Hello everyone, am I visible? Am I audible now? Just check it out. Is it fine? Am I audible? Am I visible now? Just let me know if everything is fine. Yes, okay, perfect. So please let everybody know the session has started. Okay, so this is your Captain Shreyas. Welcome to the replica paper. Here we are going to solve the most predicted, most important questions. You will feel like as if you are giving a very good level JEE paper, and I will try to explain as many things as possible. We'll try to cover as many concepts or basically question patterns in this particular session. So this session is really going to open up your mind. It's a very important paper because as the name suggests, you will actually feel like this is a very good quality JEE paper. You will see when you see the questions. So we'll start off with physics, then we'll go to maths, and then we'll also have chemistry. Okay, so get ready with me, your Captain Shreyas. Yep. So how many models will come from this? These models are all from, analyzing the previous paper. So all these models can come in some or the other shift. You will see, you open up any shift, you will see some or the other model will come in some or the other shift. That's how important this particular session is. Good afternoon, Pranay. Hello, Vijay. Hello, nice to see you, Ram Babu. Hello, Honey. Hello, Akshay. Nice to see all of you. So let's begin. I hope you are all ready. I hope you have smashed the like button. Everybody, have you done that? If you have not done it, please do it right away, right now. It's very important before we proceed in the session because that means a lot for me and the entire team who is putting in a lot of hard work behind these questions, behind these sessions, giving up all our, whatever sacrifices we have to do so that we come over here and give you the best quality content for free on YouTube. Okay, and this is the only JEE English channel. Yes, this is the only JEE English channel. Remember that. So let's begin with the lecture coming up on your screen. And before we proceed, also remember there is a link in the description box for buying all the previous year papers, 46 sets, 46 papers, chemistry, physics, mathematics. It's there on Amazon. Check out the link which is there in the description box. You will get it couriered or shipped even within a day. The link is there in the description box. All the chapters are arranged with solutions, with the error-free content so that you can solve all the 46 papers. There are thousands of questions in these 3 books. So make sure you attempt the new pattern kind of questions. Okay, so starting off with the first question coming up on your screen. Radius of a planet is n times the radius of the Earth. Satellite is going around a circle of radius 4nr with angular speed omega. Acceleration due to gravity on the surfaces. The acceleration due to gravity on the surface of a planet is gm divided by r square. But the radius of the planet is n times the radius of the Earth. So this should be basically nr whole square. But the problem is none of the options have gm in the answer. That means we need to get rid of gm. We need to eliminate gm, find gm in terms of something. So for that, we have been given this piece of information. Satellite is going around with an angular speed of something. So we all know omega is nothing but 2 pi by time period of a satellite. And what is the time period of a satellite? The time period of a satellite, if you remember, was 2 pi root r cube by gm. 2 pi root r cube by gm. That r cube, remember, that r stands for the radius of the orbit. So the radius of the orbit is 4nr. The radius of the orbit is nothing but 4 times the nr. So I'll just put it over here. This is just the radius of that orbit. 2 pi cancels. 2 pi cancels. So if I square both sides, what will I get? I will get this as gm divided by 4nr and I will cube it. 4nr and I will cube it. So from this, what will I get gm as? I will get it as 4nr whole cube into omega square. So gm I have found out. How about putting it over here? So 4nr whole cube and I will have omega square over here. And what is there below? I will have nr whole square. So what will I get? 4 cube is basically 64. N cube n square cancels. R cube r square cancels r and then I will have omega square. So 64 nr omega square. 64 nr omega square, that is option D for IIT Delhi. Yes, how many of you got it? So Rama Babu, depends on whenever you are going to order it, and if you have Prime membership and which city you are in and all of that. So based on that you might get the delivery. So if you are in a nice location, you might get it by tomorrow, because in my location it says it will be delivered by tomorrow only. Okay, so sure Venkata, you can leave a comment after the video ends. I will definitely respond to you. Okay, loved the question. Beautiful question on gravity and circular motion, combined both of them together. Okay, so statement based questions are also very common these days. You will find at least one statement or match the following questions in almost every shift if you open up the previous year papers. So for a particle performing SHM, speed decreases as it goes away from the mean. In SHM, acceleration is always opposite to the velocity. Let's understand it by drawing a SHM first. Very easy question. This is your mean position, this is extreme position, this is also extreme position. How does the speed change? It is maximum here, then it becomes smaller, 0. Then from 0 it increases, then increases, and then more. Then again it decreases, then decreases, and then stops, then increases, and increases. So this is how the speeds look like. So first statement, the speed decreases as it goes away from the mean position. Yes, the speed is decreasing as it goes away from the mean position. So statement number 1 is true. The acceleration is always opposite to the velocity? No. When you see over here, when you see the particle going away from the mean, the acceleration is here because it is retarding. And from here to here, the acceleration is in this direction. So here it is in the same direction, here it is in the opposite direction. So it is always opposite is wrong. Always opposite is wrong. So you can see acceleration may be in the same direction or in the opposite direction. Both options are possible. Both options are possible. So hence statement 2 is false. Statement number 1 is correct. Is that clear? Everybody, C for Captain Shreyas. Awesomeness. Very good. Yep. Sir, if you are a student in class 12, if I could crack JEE this year, I will. Yes, you will definitely. You can take a drop if you do not clear JEE. No issues. But I feel there are 2 attempts. So all those students who feel that, sir, I have not done enough, I am telling you, at least reach some level. Make an attempt. Don't give up so easily. And let's see what happens in the second attempt, and then we'll decide about drop. Don't think about drop now. Now the next one is this beautiful question of a cube. Very few students can solve it very quickly, and I'll tell you there is a nice trick in this. Question is find the total energy of this cube system. There is a very beautiful symmetry. And you can use that symmetry to solve the problem, because the question says find the potential energy of the system, meaning when I say find the potential energy of the system, it will have all the permutation combinations where I is not equal to J. Like this guy's energy with this, this guy's energy with this, this guy's 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 with this, then this guy's with this, this guy's with this, this 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 with that. So many combinations are there. If you do it like that, you will get stuck, you will get confused. Instead, observe carefully one small thing. Observe carefully one small thing over here. Check any face. Check any face. How many charges are there? 3 positive charges and 1 negative charge, 4 charges. 3 positive, 1 negative. Now you take any face anywhere, you will see that there are 3 positive and 1 negative. See, 3 positive, 1 negative. 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 All the 6 faces have 3 positive and 1 negative. All the 6 faces have 3 positive, 1 negative. So if you take any face, there are 3 positive and 1 negative charge. Correct? So what will be the potential energy of any face? What will be the potential energy of any face charges that I take? Any of the face charges that I take? Think about it. this charge with this charge with this charge with this charge with this with this, and this with this. Correct? Correct? So when I do the calculation, K Q1 Q2 by R, K Q1 Q2 by R, like that, K Q1 Q2. So I will get one positive term with a side length of A, Then I will get positive term again over here. Again I will get positive term divided by A. Correct? Positive Q1 Q2. Then positive negative term. Then I'll get positive negative term divided by A. Again I'll get positive negative term divided by A. Again I'll get positive negative term divided by A. Everybody with me? Everybody with me? Then I'll get positive divided by the diagonal. Positive divided by the diagonal, and positive negative divided by the diagonal. Positive negative divided by the diagonal. Because any potential energy formula is K Q1 Q2 by distance. Do you see plus by A, plus minus by A, cancel. Plus by A, plus minus by A, cancel. Plus by D, plus minus by D, cancel. One positive, one negative. One positive, one negative. One positive term, one negative term. One positive term, one negative term. So what is the final answer? It is 0. It is 0. Do you see that, everyone? Everybody is able to see that? What a brilliant symmetry is there. The total potential energy of any phase is going to be 0. The total potential energy of any phase is going to be a big fat 0. Till this point, if it is clear, then we'll go ahead. Now, observe any of the diagonals. Only 4 diagonals will be remaining because all the phase combinations are done. Any phase you take, any of the 6 phases you take, all the combinations are done. Only 4 combinations are remaining. Which are those combinations? This guy, where is it? Yeah, this guy with this guy, that is this one. This guy with this guy, that is another one. This guy with this guy, that is another one. And I think I went wrong. I should have done like this. This with this. This is the one. Yes. Then this with this. Yes. Then this one with this one. Yep. And then this one with this one. So 4 diagonals which are going from one opposite vertex to the next opposite vertex. One opposite vertex to the next opposite vertex. Okay, right? Now check it out. This guy with this guy is plus plus. So let me put it. Potential energy of the diagonals. Potential energy of the diagonals will have K, okay, Q. Okay, we'll have Q divided by that long diagonal, I will call it D1. Then we'll have Q again over here, Q and Q again over here, this one, okay. So again we'll have plus Q divided by D1. Everybody with me? Everybody with me? Okay. Then this negative Q and this negative Q will again make it positive. So K into minus Q will again make it positive. Again make it positive. And which other? These two charges. So this will become K Q divided by the diagonal. So won't it become 4 times K Q square by diagonal 1? 4 times K Q square by diagonal 1. That's it. So the total potential energy of the system will have just this whole value, which is 4 into K, which is 9 into 10 to the power 9 into charge. Charge is 10 micro. So 10 into 10 to the power minus 6 whole square, whole thing divided by diagonal. What is the length of a diagonal? This D1 value is root 3 times the side. Root 3 times the side. The side length is root 3 centimeter. So root 3 into 10 to the power minus 2 meter. So it is 3 into 10 to the power minus 2. So I will just put 3 into 10 to the power minus 2. 9, 3 cancels, 3 4s are 12. So it should be 120. Yes, it is 120. Yes, it is 120. Yes. I hope this is clear. Everybody? Wasn't it a fancy question? Wasn't it a fancy question? Jeevan's art, why is it 0? I will just explain it to you over here, maybe on the next slide. Just check this out. You take any face, take any face, you will see this guy with this guy will have one potential energy, correct? This guy will have one potential energy. This will be positive, this will be positive. This with this will have negative energy. Negative into positive is negative, positive into negative is also negative. So therefore cancelled out. Similarly, this with this will have one positive energy. This with this will have negative energy. They also cancelled out. So any phase that you take, the potential energy will be 0. Any phase that you take. The only thing which will remain is the vertex diagonals, opposite vertex diagonals. That's it. And there are 4 such diagonals in any cube. One like this, one from here, one from bottom, right? One from that other bottom. That's all. Got it? Clearo? Everybody? Did you love this question? And if you love this question, give me a thumbs up. This is one of the best questions that I can see on potential energy with regards to some symmetry and some creative visualizations. Moving on to the next one coming up on your screen. Here it is. Okay, everybody, let's do that. A man holds a ball of half kg in his hand. He throws it vertically up. During the process, his hand moves up by 40 and the ball leaves his hand with some speed. The constant force with which the man pushes the ball is. So let's just assume this is the hand. Okay, this is the hand and there is a ball over here. There is a ball over here. It starts from rest. Then that hand will reach over here, and just when it has reached how much centimeters? 0.4 meters, which is 40 centimeters. Then the ball has achieved some speed of how much? 4 meters per second. 4 meters per second. Obviously, during this motion, there was some acceleration. And we can very easily find that acceleration out using v square is u square plus 2as. Final velocity 4, u 0, acceleration don't know, displacement 0.4, correct? So basically 2a is 4 into 4 divided by 0.4. So basically you can cancel this. You will get this over here as maybe 10, right? And this 2 will cancel, though this acceleration will just become 20 meters per second square. Just check this out. Everybody with me? Acceleration, you got it as 20 meters per second square. Acceleration, you got it as 20 meters per second square, correct? But now comes the major mistake. What students do? Students write force is mass into acceleration. They will be like, mass is half, acceleration is 20, so it should be 10. So many students will mark B option, but I have a feeling B will be wrong. Why is B wrong? We'll explain. Yes, you can see B is wrong. You know why B is wrong? Why this will not work? Because that is not the only force on the ball. Who said that is the only force on the ball? Understand this. On the ball, the force by the hand will be, let's say, F. The gravity will be acting mg like this. In fact, F minus mg is ma. That is net force is ma. Net force is ma. That is the common mistake. So F minus mass is half, g is 10, is mass into acceleration. 20 by 2 is 10, 10 by 2 is 5. So force is 15 Newton. Force is 15 Newton. Yes, that's the correct answer. So did you understand the trick over here? In a hurry burry, you will mark 10. Answer will also be there. Option will be there. But that will be wrong. It will give you negative mark. You will think you have done it because the option was there. But you will realize it after the exam is over. So that's why it's a very important question. Okay, cool. Shall we go ahead? Yep, awesomeness. And keep smashing the like button. Share the session with your friends in your college groups, in your coaching groups, whatever groups. Share it. This is another brilliant question, and I will teach you an easy way to solve this question. Look at this. Capacitors are given standard. I think it will be potential difference. Yeah, this is a standard kind of question which has been repeated model, repeated pattern in many JEE papers. So the idea is there are 2 branches. Each branch has 2 capacitors in series. C1, C2 series, C3, C4 series, and they themselves are in parallel. Okay. So tell me one thing. If I just if I have option to duplicate it. Yes. If I just consider this particular branch alone, from here till here, the total voltage difference between these 2 points is basically 30 volts. That is basically 30 volts. That is what is given over here, right? In parallel, the voltages are same. And the capacitors C1, C2 in series, that means charge on C1 equal to C2. Charge on C1 and C2 both are basically going to be the same. That means C1 V1 will be C2 V2. That means C1 V1 will be C2 V2. Therefore, C1 by C2 will be V2 by V1. Now, what is C1 by C2? C1 is 1, C2 is 1.5. C1 is 1, C2 is 1.5 is equal to V2 by V1. What is 1.5? 3 by 2. So 3 by 2 is V2 by V1. Let's use componendo. So 2 plus 3, numerator plus denominator by denominator is numerator plus denominator by denominator. Is that right? I have just used the componendo property. So what will I get? 5 by 3 V2 plus V1 is nothing but voltage on this plus this, which is nothing but 30, which is the total voltage, divided by V1. 5 goes with 36 times, so V1 will be 18 volts. Did you understand it? Everyone till this point? Okay, keep this aside. Don't do anything now. Now come back over here. But now do the same thing. But for the bottom circuit. Again, I know the voltage totally will be 30 volts. So C3 by C4 will be V4 by V3. C3 is 2.5. C4 is 0.5. So this is V4 by V3. This goes with this 5 times. So 5 plus 1 upon 1 is V4 plus V3 by V3 using componendo property. So 6 by 1 is total voltage, which is 30 by V3. 6 goes with 35 times. So V3 will be 5 volts. Now understand what it means. V3 is 5 volts means here this was a 30 volt battery. So if this is 30 volts, this is also 30 volts, this is also 30 volts. Can you guess across C3 the voltage drop was 5 volt? Voltage drop only was 5 volt, everybody. So that means the voltage fell by how much volts? 5 volts till you reached B point. So that means the voltage over there will be 25 volts. The voltage at point B will be 25 volts. Everybody with me? Similarly, if you go back a little bit, V1 was 18 volts. Voltage across capacitor 1 was 18 volts, meaning the drop in the voltage from here to here was 18 volts. So 13 minus 18, my dear warriors, isn't that going to be 12 volts? So isn't the voltage at point A 12 volts? Now the question is, what is the voltage difference between these 2 points? Obviously it will be 25 minus 12, which is 13 volts. So that is option number D. I hope this is understood by everyone. What a brilliant way. Yes, replica mock test means replica kind of paper. Replicate, duplicate, right? So I am replicating it, duplicating it, meaning similar model questions will come. Okay, that's why it is called replica paper. Cool. So what a beautiful way to solve this, because both the branches were in parallel. I took the total voltages were same. I found voltage at point A, find the voltage at point B. I found the voltage at point A and found the voltage at point B, and then subtracted them to find the voltage difference. That's all. Cool. Let's go ahead to the next one coming up on your screen. What is it on? Optics. Combination of lenses. Two lenses of glass have a focal length of f. Okay. And they are kept in contact. In between the lenses, it is filled with water. Question is, what is the equivalent focal length? So you have two lenses like this. and in between you have another lens which is made of water, which is put in over here. Now the good thing is all of them have the same radius of curvature. All of them will have the same radius of curvature. So if I do it for the convex lens, 1 by f using lens maker formula will be mu minus 1, which is 3 by 2 minus 1 by r1 minus 1 by r2. This will be by sign convention. Everybody knows this as a standard. So one radius will be positive, one radius will be negative, that's all. And 3 by 2 minus 1 will be half, minus minus will become plus, so 2 by r. So therefore 1 by f will be 1 by r. That's what I got for the convex lens. Similarly for the concave lens, 1 by f1, whatever that f1 is mu minus 1. Mu is 4 by 3, that's the liquid for the concave lens, into 1 by minus r plus 1 by r. The sign convention is slightly different. I mean, it's the same, but the signs come out to be different, because for a concave lens, the total answer should be basically negative. Sorry, not plus, my bad, I did a mistake, minus 1 by r. Yeah, the total focal length should be negative. For convex lens, the total focal length will be positive in air. So minus minus becomes plus to make it positive. In concave, minus and minus becomes minus only. Here, minus and minus are separate over here. Is that right? Do you remember this? Sign convention of lens maker formula, that's it. So from this, what will you get, my dear students? 1 by f1 is 4 by 3 minus 1 is 1 by 3 into, this will be minus 2 by r. But wait a minute, 1 by r is 1 by f. So this will be nothing but minus 2 by 3 into 1 by f, because 1 by r is 1 by f. So that is 1 by f1. But that's not the question. The question is, what will be the equivalent? What will be the equivalent focal length? So 1 by f equivalent. Remember, focal lengths reciprocals will add when you find the equivalent. So there are two convex lenses. So 1 by f plus 1 by f, 1 by f plus 1 by f, plus 1 by f1, plus 1 by f1. That's how it will go. So 1 by f plus 1 by f plus 1 by f1. 1 by f1 means it will be minus 2 by 3f, because 1 by f1 is minus 2 by 3f. That's it. So 3f LCM. So this will be 3 plus 3 minus 2, which will be 4 by 3f. So therefore f equivalent will be the reciprocal of this. So it will be 3f by 4, because whatever I found out over here was 1 by f equivalent. So take the reciprocal, which is 3f by 4. Confusing options. So option D will be correct. Option D will be correct. Yes. Very good. So to increase the accuracy, you just have to be very focused, concentrated. You should be habituated to sit for 3 hours, and you should be also not looking at the answers when you are solving the questions at home. And yes, you should do your rough work very neatly, not very neatly as in boards, like something which you will not get confused. And don't be in a hurry. Don't think about the next question, or don't become depressed because of the previous question. These are some of the tips. Particle has initial velocity of 17 towards east, constant acceleration of 2 towards west, distance covered in the 9 second. You know, the moment you see this question, your radar, your antenna should become alert. You know what is the most important word in this question? The most important word is this word distance. Many students, what they do is they use this formula, Snth is equal to u plus a by 2 into 2n minus 1. They put the value of n as 9. If you do that, will you get the correct answer? Will you get the correct answer? Yes, Likita, you can leave ray optics provided you have something else in your mind to cover it up. Come on guys, concentrate on the class. Concentrate. I want everybody to ask or answer questions which are related to the session, not something else. Concentrate. No, you can't. You can't. Why can't you use it? Because distance is not the same as displacement unless they are not changing the direction. If the particle is going in a straight line, then yes. But what if it is going like this and coming back and then changing direction? No. Then the displacement and the distance will be completely different things. So don't use this formula. Okay. So now if you can't use that formula, what is it that you can do? First of all, see when does it stop. It's going excuse me, it's going at a speed of 70 meters per second, but it is retarding, so the acceleration is 2 meters per second square like this. So 100% it is going to reduce the speed and it is going to stop somewhere. So when does it stop? When does it stop? When do you think it will stop? So V is equal to U plus AT, final speed 0, initial speed 17, acceleration minus 2 into T. So therefore T is equal to 17 by 2, therefore T is equal to 8.5 seconds. Interesting. Now tell me, what is the meaning of this word 9th second? 9th second means which second? From 8 to 9 seconds. From 8 seconds to 9 seconds is called as the 9th second. Is called as the 9th second, correct? Okay. Now I realize that at 8.5th second it is stopping. That means at 8 seconds and 9 seconds it was in motion. So 100% I realize one more thing, that at 8 seconds maybe it was already here going like this at t is equal to 8. 0.5 seconds before. This is 0.5 seconds before stopping. Before stopping. Correct? And 0.5 seconds after stopping, it would have turned back and it would be going exactly in the opposite direction with the same speed at time is equal to 9 seconds. This is 0.5 seconds after the stopping. Do you see that? So now it has traveled some distance before stopping. It has also traveled some distance. It has traveled some distance before stopping. It has also traveled some distance after stopping. If I assume each of these distances to be x and x, so the total distance that I have traveled, won't it be 2x? X to stop, x to accelerate. 2x is the distance, not displacement. Displacement will be 0. Displacement will be 0. Understood? See, Vinumotix, you are saying the answer will be 0 because why? Why are you saying the answer is 0? Because you are using this formula. So that's what happens. Many students, they by heart the formula, but they don't know when to use it. This is distance. So don't use because this is distance. Snth formula, which is u plus a by 2 into 2n minus 1. Don't use because this is distance, not displacement. If you use that, you will get the answer as 0, which is not correct. Understood? Clear? Yep. So now what do you do to find out x? I can use ut plus half at square. I can use ut plus half at square. What is u? Let's say u is 0 because it stopped. What is acceleration? That is 2. What is time? Be careful, the time will be 0.5 seconds because in this time, how much distance or displacement was it undergoing? So that was 0.5. That was 0.5. So 2 cancels. So 2 into 0.5 square will be the answer, which is basically 2 meters. Oops, sorry. I think, why did I do 2 meters? My bad. Sorry. 2 into 0.5 square. 0.5, 1.5 will get cancelled, 1.5 will remain. 1.5 meters. Yes. So it should be 0.5 meters, which is option B. Correct. That's the answer. Did you realize the trick over here? The trick is not to use this displacement formula, number 1. Second trap over here is to find out when does it stop. Then you should realize that 9th second means 8 to 9 and 8.5 is exactly in between them. 8.5 is exactly in between them. So 0.5 seconds before, 0.5 seconds later on, it would have done exactly the same thing. X and x will be the distances. So the total will be x plus x, 2x, and any of the x will be ut plus half at square, starting from rest, accelerating with the same acceleration 2, and time will be 0.5 seconds. That's all. What a brilliant question. What a brilliant question. How many of you realize that whatever questions we have been doing from the start has more than one chance of doing a silly mistake? Even this question, 100%, there are many chances that you might do a silly mistake in these questions. That's the reason why I'm taking these questions, so that you do not do this in the examination hall. Next one. Train going along a line with constant acceleration. Girl standing in the train throws the ball forward with some speed at some angle. Girl has to go front so that she catches the ball. Acceleration is how much? Yes. Will 2024 mains be hard? Yes, it will be the hardest. Yes, it will be the easiest. I can tell anything. But what matters is what is going to come. What matters is how well you are prepared. Whether it is, if I tell you it is the easiest, what will you do? It will be easy for everyone. If I tell you it is going to be very hard, will you be disappointed and will you sit and cry? And will you give up? No, right? You have to fight for it. So it doesn't matter whether the paper is hard or easy or medium. You have to fight it out. You have to give in your 100%. So stop watching those videos whether JEE Mains will be hard, JEE Mains will be easy. Those are all useless videos. Nobody knows that. Okay. Now, coming back over here. We will go from the train perspective. We will go completely from the train perspective. This is from the train's point of view. The velocity will have two components. The velocity of 10 meters per second will have two components. One component will be like this. The other component of velocity will be like this. This will be 10 sine 60. 10 sine 60 because this is 60. So sine 60 component. So this will be 5 root 3 meters per second. And this will be 10 cos 60, which is nothing but 5 meters per second. This is everything from the train's perspective. Yes, the ball will go up and it will come down. And during this motion, there are two kinds of acceleration. One is your standard acceleration due to gravity. This is due to gravity, which is 10 meters per second square. And because the train is accelerating, don't you see it is a non-inertial frame of reference? What happens? Pseudo force. Where? Exactly opposite. Means there will be additional acceleration in the x direction. So it's not your regular projectile motion problem. It is a slightly modified projectile motion problem. There will be an acceleration even in the x direction. This is due to the pseudo force. Which is giving that acceleration. Till this point, if it is clear, give me a thumbs up. Now, what we can do next is solve it independently in x and y direction, and I think you will get the answer. It is not that difficult. One thing we can do in our y direction, is I know the total time of flight. I can find the total time of flight because that will be needed for the range or the distance in the x, because some distance is given in the x direction. I think I will need for that. So I can say Sy is uyt plus half ayt square. The complete displacement in the y direction when it goes up and comes back, y axis wise, is 0. Y axis velocity is 5 root 3 into this t, which I don't know, minus, because acceleration is downwards, or if you want, you put half and then put minus 10 into t square. One of the t's get cancelled. One of the t's will get cancelled off. Okay, so I'll be left with 5t is 5 root 3. 5t is 5 root 3. Plus 10 by 2 is 5. So therefore t will be basically root 3 seconds. So the time of flight is basically root 3 seconds. I will use this for the horizontal range, which is given to be 1.15. So in the x direction, displacement is ut plus half a t square. Displacement is 1.15. Initial speed is 5. Time is root 3. Acceleration negative. How much? I don't know. Into time, yes, root 3. So root 3 square. Okay. So, but this is not going to be plus, this is going to be minus because it is negative. Because it is opposite. Velocity is here, acceleration is here. So that's why minus sign. So just rearrange the terms, you will get the answer. So you will get 3a by 2, 3 from here, root 3 square is 3. So 3a by 2 on this side, 5 root 3 as it is, minus 1.15. Solve this, you will get the answer. Acceleration will be 2 by 3 times, 2 goes on the top, 3 goes below, and this, whatever this term is, basically 5 root 3 minus 1.15. Solve this and see approximately how much answer are you getting. Close to 5. Close to 5 you should get the answer. Acceleration will be very close to 5 meters per second square. So this is direct application of two-dimensional kinematics. It's a modified version of your projectile motion. It also includes the concept of Newton's laws, which is pseudo force. Yes, different frame means your different perspective, point of view. Whether I am sitting on the bus and observing, whether I am sitting on a tree and observing, frame of reference, point of perspective means the same thing. So if you are in a accelerated frame, you experience a fake force, pseudo force. So that is the reason why you have to incorporate x acceleration. Because just like when you sit in a car and it accelerates, you are pushed back. If it brakes, you are pushed forward. So there is some force which causes that acceleration. So that is your pseudo force causing that A acceleration. Beautiful question. It also involved projectile in it, right? So let's go to the next one. This is again a very crucial. Many times this pattern has been repeated. I can't even stress how many times it has been repeated. So my dear students, if a wire is stretched to make it 0.1% longer, its resistance will be, okay. So resistance of a wire is rho L by A. Lot of people think it is proportional to length. So if length increases 0.1%, resistance will also increase 0.1%. That is wrong, because you have to see this word stretched. It's not a new wire. It's the same wire which has been stretched. So if you increase the length, the area will become thin. So you have to take into account the area becoming small also. So what you do in these kind of problems is, we know length into area is the total volume, which will be constant. So if you increase the length, the area of cross section will reduce. If you increase the length, area of cross section will reduce. So how about writing area as volume by length? So this will become rho L square by V. That is your resistance, rho by V and L square. L into L is L square, because area was volume by length. Area was volume by length. That's all. So now use the concept of relative errors. Rho is a constant, volume is a constant. So del R by R, constants don't matter. Relative error in length, and the power will always come outside. This you have learned in errors. So if the percentage error in the length or the percentage change in the length is 0.1%, the percentage change in the resistance will be 0.2%. So 0.2% will be the answer, which is option number B. So it involved errors and measurement. It also involved current, electricity, resistance concept. Two concepts in one question. Isn't it amazing? Moving on to the next one coming up on your screen. I think this diagram was supposed to be a little different. Okay, now it is fine. Question is, yeah, two cells of the same EMF but different, because if they were opposite, then the total current will be 0, then there is nothing in the problem. Okay, so they both have internal resistance R1, R2 in series with an external resistance R. Potential drop across the first cell is found to be 0. Potential drop across the first cell, that means this one, is found to be 0. So this is given to be 0 volts. Question is, when will this happen? So for doing that, let's first of all realize that there will be some current which will be flowing in the circuit. Correct? There will be some current which will be flowing in the circuit. That current will be the total EMF, upon the total resistance. So what is the total EMF? I think two E's are there. So E plus E is going to be there. Total resistance is R plus R1 plus R2. Remember, each of them have internal resistance. So I will be basically 2 times of E divided by R plus R1 plus R2. Okay, that is one thing. Now, what about voltage drop? Where do we use it? How do we use it? We know that the voltage difference across a cell when it is supplying current is given by the EMF minus the current multiplied by the internal resistance. Now, as per the given question, this itself is 0 volts. This itself is 0 volts. EMF of the cell is basically E. Current in the circuit is basically 2E divided by R plus R1 plus R2, and internal resistance is just R1. Shift it on the other side, and when you do that, also realize this E and this E will get cancelled. This E and this E will get cancelled. So 2R1 by R plus R1 plus R2 is equal to 1. Solve this further, shift it on the other side. So you will get 2R1 is equal to R plus R1 plus R2. Shift it on this side. So 2R1 minus R2 is equal to R. So R will be how much? R1 minus R2. R1 minus R2. Is it there? Yes, option A. Option A is there. How many of you wrote option A? Very good, Crazy Gaming. Creative in Art Crafts. Very good. Very good. Very good. Good afternoon, Anish. Awesomeness. Shall we move ahead to the next question? So this is a very good question based on current electricity, high weightage chapter. This kind of pattern has been repeated many times. You will see in many papers. They will ask you questions based on KVL, KCL, current, simple circuits they will give you. See, this is not complex. Many people think in current electricity complex circuits will come, KVL, KCL, many things. No, these are very straightforward questions, but they are very tricky. That's all. Next one. A rod of length L has mass per unit length, area of cross section, elongation is L due to its own weight. Then the Young's modulus of the rod is due to its own weight. This is a standard problem. If you have solved it, it becomes easy. If you have not, then you will have to waste a lot of time. That's all I would say in the examination. Then you have to think properly how this is done and all of that. So first of all, start off by taking a rod like this. This is a rod over here, and it is hinged at the top, or it is held at the top. Okay, and this rod, due to its own weight, is going to elongate. It's heavy, it's having its own mass, no new mass is suspended, so it elongates. So why this problem is difficult is because at every point the tension is going to be different. At every point the tension itself will be different. So that's what you should understand, and that's the reason why you will see the stress will be different, strain will be different, elongation will be different, and because the elongation of every part is different, the total elongation will be the sum, meaning integration of all these small elongations. So it involves integration. What does it involve? Integration. Is that okay? So first of all, find the tension at any point. It's very straightforward. If you want to find, let's say, the tension at this particular point, how much is the tension? How much is the tension? That tension will have to balance only this much of the weight. Only the weight hanging below. Weight hanging below it. That's what it has to accommodate for. If this is X, can I just say the value of the tension is nothing but the mass hanging below, multiplied by G, mass which is hanging below, M into G. But how much is the mass which is hanging below? Think of it this way. The total string had a length of L and it had a mass of M. Total string or the rope or the rod had a mass M, length L. So this much will have how much? This much length will have how much? Mass per unit length into the length. Mass per unit length into the length. That's it. So it will be mg x divided by L. That's the tension. That's the tension. Is that right? Everybody with me? This question has been repeated many times in different ways in the JEE Mains. You open up. So now what will you do? Once you know the tension, you take any small section, let's say it is at a height of x from the bottom. Let's say the width of the section, is dx, and the elongation in it, that small elongation is dl. Dx is not the extension. Understand, dx is the length of the element, dl is the elongation. And dx is the length of the element. The length of the element that you have chosen is dx. So now I know one thing, that there will be some force over here, that force of tension which will be there. That force is going to cause stress. Hence, I can say Young's modulus, which is stress by strain, which is tension by area by strain, which is change in length upon original length. So dl divided by dx. Rearrange this. Shift dl on this side. So dl into y will be t by a into dx. But tension is mg x by L. So this a is also there. So this is what I will get. Eventually by substituting the value of tension from the previous slide. I got the value. The tension value was nothing but mg x by L. A was there from before. Now the next step will be obviously integrating both the sides. This is from 0 to length L, the total length, and this is from 0 to small l, the total extension. This is the total extension, this is the total length. There is a small difference. So therefore, I will get this as y small l will be mg by LA. This will be capital L square by 2. So this will make it mg capital L by 2a. So that will be YL. Question was what? What is the Young's modulus? So therefore, the Young's modulus, shift L over here, mg L divided by 2a small l. But the final answer has some lambda. Lambda is mass per unit length. Lambda is nothing but the mass per unit length. Don't get scared because of it. It is total mass by total length. So total mass is lambda L. Total mass is nothing but lambda L. That's all. So into G into L by 2AL. So therefore this will be equal to lambda G capital L square by 2A small l. Lambda G capital L square by 2A small l. Lambda G capital L square by 2A small l. That's it. That's the answer, right? So that will be your Young's modulus. So this question is a good level question, but this is only if you are targeting 99.5, 99.2, 99.1, 99.9 percentile. Otherwise, you can decide to skip it also. But yes, this is a standard question. This is usually done by all the coaching centers or all the teachers. They should do it. If they have not done it, then they have nicely skipped this nice important question. Okay, this has been repeated many times. Keep this in mind. Okay, this was a JEE Mains 2023 question. I feel this is very important because variety of questions have come on this pattern. Observe, a small particle of mass m moves in such a way, the potential energy is this much, omega is constant, r is the distance. Question is, assuming Bohr's quantization and circular orbit, the radius will be proportional to what? That is the question. So what do we do in this question? Because energy is given, first try to find force, then it becomes easy. Usually the questions have potential or energy. You find force, use Newton's laws, and then somehow use Bohr's model, and you will see the radius is proportional to something or velocity is proportional to something. You will get it naturally. So first step is to find the force, which is minus du by dr, which is minus half m omega square are constants, derivative of r square. So that will make it minus m omega square by 2, and r square's derivative is 2r, so it will be minus m omega square r. That is your force. That is your force. Is that right? Okay. Now realize one more thing. As that electron goes in that circular orbit, there will be this same force which I have just written down over here. That force is what is going to cause the centripetal acceleration. So this force is nothing but m into AC. This force is mass into centripetal acceleration. Centripetal acceleration is v square by r. Centripetal acceleration is nothing but v square by r. So this is nothing but just taking the magnitude of this, just take the magnitude, do not worry about the minus sign, which will be m omega square r. Just take the modulus of this. That's all. I'm interested in magnitudes. Rearrange, solve for velocity. You can see mass gets cancelled. V square will be omega square. R into R is R square. So I'll get V is equal to omega R. That's what I got. Like, sir, I knew this already. What is so great? Not necessary. You might not get V is equal to omega R. Please understand here, omega is not angular velocity. That's the common mistake. Who said omega is angular velocity? Omega is a constant. So don't think, sir, we wasted time. No, we have not wasted time. You can think of omega as A, alpha, beta, gamma, C, whatever constant. So understand, this was not a natural relationship. Okay, although it is just by coincidence that we are getting it. Purely coincidental. Okay, now what do? Use Bohr's quantization. Of momentum, which is L is equal to NH by 2 pi, standard formula. L is angular momentum, which is mass into V into R is equal to NH by 2 pi. I can now put velocity as omega R into R is equal to NH by 2 pi. I don't care about others because mass is a constant, omega is a constant, H is a constant, 2 is a constant, pi is a constant. So I will get R square is directly proportional to N. R into R is R square. So radius is proportional to root of N. Which is D option. What a brilliant question. Many people think it is, sir, radius is, N square by Z. Sir, radius is N square by Z. So it should be, proportional to N square. Directly they mark it. No, it is not valid. Understand that. Because the energy is in a very different form. Energy is proportional to square of R. Usually in atomic structure, the energy was 1 by something else, R. Because potential energy is K, Q1, Q2 by R. So it was proportional to 1 by R usually. Here it is proportional to R square. So that's why the answer is not B. Did you understand it? Let's go on to the next question coming up on your screen. This was a very important question. This is a standard question on basically your binding energy. A nucleus A having a mass number 220 is going to split into two fragments B and C having mass number 105 and 115. The binding energy per nucleon is given. This is 5.6 per nucleon. This is 6.4 per nucleon. This is 6.4 per nucleon. So the total binding energy for each one of them will be 5.6 into 220. This will be 105 into 6.4. 115 into 6.4. These are your typical binding energies for each of these elements. Great. Obviously, if you add these two, you will not get this. That is the difference, which is going to give you the Q value in the reaction. So because the Q value has been asked, the Q value will be the binding energy of the product minus the binding energy of the reactant. Binding energy of the product minus binding energy of the reactant, standard formula. So you can see over here, it is nothing but 105 into 6.4 plus 115 into 6.4 minus what is it, 220 into 5.6. 105 plus 115 is nothing but 220. So it will be 220 common. 6.4 minus 5.6, which is 220 into 6.4 minus 5.6 is 0.8, which is 22 into 8. 22 into 8. Come on, guys, isn't it 176? 22 8s are 176. So won't it be 176 mega electron volt? 176 mega electron volt. That is how you solve this particular answer. Okay. So Q value is the total binding energy of product minus reactant. Binding energy per nucleon was given. So total binding energy was 5.6 into 220. 220 is the number of nucleons. Okay, understand this. So this was the number of nucleons. This was binding energy per nucleon. And this was the binding energy as such. Right? Okay. Moving on to the next question coming up on your screen. Here it is. There is a wave which is going in the x-axis at this speed given by this function at that instant at t is equal to 0. What is the particle velocity at x2 t is equal to 2? Beautiful question on waves. Yep, beautiful question on waves. Okay. What do you recommend? Solve by yourself or listen to my explanation? You can do both of them. Both of them are good. I would say even if you watch this entire lecture now, it is like a knowledge gaining session. If you feel that no sir, I have time and I can solve it by myself and then look at your explanation, that is also perfectly okay. But if you feel that you want to study a little bit more after the session and then you want to save up little time, then you watch my explanation, but simultaneously you can pause few seconds here and there and then continue watching. You can do that. Okay, so remember at t is equal to 0, y is equal to 6 by x square. We know one thing, that general wave equation is of the form some function of x plus or minus vt. X plus or minus vt. That is the general function, general equation of any wave equation. So when time was 0, what will happen? At 0 seconds, y will be nothing but f of x. That vt term itself will become 0 at 0 seconds. So if you go backtrack and find out what the original function might be, because this is at y0, the original function might be 6x plus or minus vt. 6x plus or minus vt whole square. Here if you put vt as 0, you will get this back. If you put time as 0, you will get back this function. Is this understood? Now read the question carefully. It says it is moving in positive direction, this speed. Therefore, actually y will be 6 by x, because positive direction, so you put minus. If it was negative, put plus. It's exactly opposite in waves. If it's going positive side, you put minus. If it's going negative side, you put plus. Opposite signs always. Speed is given to be 2. So x minus 2t whole square. So therefore, y will be 6x minus 2t whole square with minus 2 power. Now, why did I do this? The question says, what is the velocity of the particle? What is the velocity of the particle? Okay, so I have to find dy by dt, derivative of y with respect to t, is nothing but the velocity of the particle. So when I differentiate this, this will become 6. This is ax plus b form, raised to n. So x raised to n's derivative is nx raised to n minus 1. So this will be minus 2. What is that? X minus 2t raised to minus 2 minus 1 will make it minus 3 into derivative of minus 2t, which will make it minus 2 again. So this will become minus minus plus 2 2s are 4, 4 6s are 24 divided by x minus 2t whole cube. Question is at this location and at this time. So velocity of the particle at this location at this time will be 24 by 2 minus 2 into 2 whole cube. So it will be 24 by 2 2s are 4, 2 minus 4 is minus 2 cube, which is 24 by minus 8. 24 by minus 8 is 3 meters per second with a negative sign, which is option B. Which is option B? Yes, it is option B. What a question. Very good, Likita. Proud of you, yeah. You got minus 3 as the answer. Yes, that is the correct answer. Beautiful question. It involved derivatives. It involved the knowledge of wave equation, which many people ignore. They directly by heart wave speed equation, interference, organ pipes, wave on a string, all those things. They forget about the wave equation, but this is a question which can trap you in waves if you do not know how to backtrack. Understand, this equation was at time 0. So at general time, the equation would have some Vt term with the square outside. Only when you put this as 0, it vanishes and comes to this. So you have to think what the original function could have been and then substitute V value as 2, plus I ignored, minus I took because it is going in the positive direction. Once I get the equation differentiating, I get velocity. Okay, I've used chain rule also in that. Next one, two masses going in the opposite directions from a point A in the horizontal circular orbit. The tangential velocities are v and 2v. As shown, between collisions, the particles move with constant speed, making how many elastic collisions other than at A will the particles again come back at A? Okay, read the question. You can take some time. You can read that question again and again. Yes, what does this question mean? This question means these two particles start from here. They will go like this. I don't know where they'll collide. In fact, this is slower, this is faster. So maybe they collide somewhere here. Once they collide, they will again go back. Maybe they will again collide here. And again, they will maybe collide somewhere. And maybe they'll again collide somewhere. And maybe they'll again collide somewhere, again collide. And maybe they'll again come back at A. So this is what is happening. Now, if you go by the animation what I just did, you will be like, sorry, it is so complex. But I'll tell you what, it is like an oral question. You just have to visualize this. Okay, think and tell me. Let me just draw many circles for all of us. Where are our circles? Meanwhile, just keep reading the question. Can I just duplicate this? Copy. Okay, anyways, doesn't matter. I'm just drawing as many circles as required. So this one and this one, this is faster, this is slower. This is V, this is 2V. The one which is faster will move double the distance as the other. This guy moves double the other particle. So if this guy moves x, this will move 2x. So think logically. If that's the case, this entire circle, can I divide it into 3 parts? This entire circle, let's divide it into 3 parts. And out of those 3 parts, one part is covered by V, the other remaining 2 parts are covered by, 2V, because it is faster. So, in some time, this V would have traveled exactly 1/3 of the distance of the entire circle's circumference. Maybe it is here, okay, it is coming like this. And this particle would have covered 2/3 of the distance and it would be going like this. So it's like saying both the particles are here. This is coming with small speed here. This is coming with a large speed here. This is how it will look like, and this would be 1/3 of a circle. This would be 1/3 of a circle. Everybody with me? This is 1/3 of a circle. Everybody with me? Because the collisions are elastic, they will just exchange their velocities. They will just exchange their velocities. So you will see this particle will now have a large speed, and this particle will now have v speed. This will be v, this will be 2v. Remember, this was 2v, this was v. That's how the speeds will get exchanged. This was your first collision. This was your first collision. Everybody with me? So this was your first collision. This was your first collision after point A. Now what will happen? V will travel x, 2v will travel 2x. V will travel x, 2v will travel 2x in that time before they collide. So think about it. Again, divide the circle into 3 parts. 1 part, 2 parts. Oh, that means from here it would reach here. Think about it. Think about it. From here, this 2v particle would come here now. This 2v particle would come here now, okay, with a large speed of 2v, and this particle has traveled only 1/3 of the distance. Has traveled only 1/3 of the distance. Is that right? This is just before the collision. After the collision, they will just exchange their speeds. After the collision, what is going to happen? They are just going to exchange their speeds. So this particle will have v speed, and this particle will have how much? 2v speed. This particle will have 2v speed. Is that right? Now what will happen? This v will reach here. This 2v will come over here. That will be the last step. That will be the last step. Think about it. That will be the last step. That will be the last step where you will see this v will travel 1/3 of the distance. 1/3 of the distance. It will reach over here, and this 2v would have reached over here like this by traveling 2/3 of the distance. Oh, so there was one more collision here. There was one more collision over here. This is your second collision. This was your second collision. So in all, there were 2 collisions before they again met at A. Before they again met at A. They started from A, they ended at A. In between, there were 2 collisions. So answer is 2, C for Captain Strayas. Tell me, did I even write one equation? Tell me, did I even write one equation over here? No. I just visualize it. And that's why drawing the right diagrams, thinking logically, thinking clearly is very important in JEE Mains. Else you will be just making equations. Else you will be just scribbling on the rough book. There is no point. Did you love it? Did you love this question? Yes or no? Right? Let's move to the next one coming up on your screen. A thin ring of radius r carries some charge. It rotates with some speed. The magnetic field at the center is B. Then how much charge is there? Okay. If you take a ring and let's say it is charged, and let's say you are rotating it, then that is just like saying it is a current carrying loop. It's just like saying it's a current carrying loop, and such a current carrying loop will give rise to a magnetic field at the center. Current carrying loop will give rise to magnetic field at the center. These both are equal. First, find how much is the equivalent current, because current is charge by time, and 1 by time is frequency, and the frequency is already given to be n revolutions per second. So current is Qn. Now once I know the current, I can find the magnetic field. The magnetic field is given by mu naught I divided by 2r. So current is nothing but Qn, and this is nothing but 2r. That is your B. But question is not to find field, question is to find the charge. So Q will be nothing but 2r times B, 2r into B, and divided by mu naught into n, mu naught into n. So that is 2rb upon mu naught into n. What a brilliant question again. Everybody with me on this? Shall we go ahead? Shall we go ahead to the next one coming up? Very good. Okay, so simple, straightforward. Whenever a charge rotates, it behaves like when a charge rotates, it behaves like a current carrying loop. Okay, the EMF induced in the rod across the end points will be, this is direct guys, there is a rod, one point is moving with V1, other point is moving with V2. All you have to do is just take their average velocity. The average velocity will be V1 plus V2 by 2. So the EMF will be L average velocity into B. So it will be L into V1 plus V2 by 2 into B. Just check this out. Just check this out. Yes, LBV, correct. LVB, that's it. Divided by 2. Straightforward. Because if the rod was just moving like this, then all the points had same velocity. If one is moving faster than the other, you take the average of them. It's a straight object. So the average velocity will be V1 plus V2 by 2. It's a straight line object. Yeah, V center of mass. That's all. Cool. Let's go to the next one coming up on your screen. Heat source, and this is connected to another reservoir at this slab of this thick. Given thermal conductivity is this, the energy flux through the state is. Look at the units, it's energy per meter square. So the first thing that should come to your mind is our heat transfer equation in conduction was thermal conductivity into area into temperature difference divided by the length. This is watts, joules per second, heat flow rate, but divided by meter square means I have to bring that area over here. So it will be dq by dt by the area. This will be k delta T by L. This is what is called as energy flux. Energy flux is the energy flowing per unit time per unit area. Just like electric flux flow through an area. So same way, this heat flowing per unit time per unit area is a heat flux. Now I think I know the value of K and all these numbers. So this is 0.1 into temperature difference. So 10 to the power 3 minus 10 to the power 2. Okay, divided by this is 1 millimeter, right? Yes. So this is 1 into 10 to the power minus 3. So this will become 0.1 is 10 to the power minus 1. This will become 10 to the power minus 1, 10 to the power minus 2, and this will become what? 1000 minus 100, which is 900. Okay, so these two cancels. So this will become 900 into 10 to the power 2, which is 90 into 10 to the power 3 joules, or basically watt per meter square. So 90 kilowatt per meter square. 90 kilowatt per meter square, that is option A. Yep, that's the correct answer. Very good, Karthik Alekhya. Awesomeness. Very proud of you. Very, very proud of you, my dear students. Moving on to the next question coming up on your screen. Here it is. A diatomic gas, okay, does 10 joules of work when expanded at constant pressure. How much heat is absorbed in this process? KTG thermo. Very, very popular amongst all the JEE examiners. Very, very popular amongst the JEE examiners. So question is how much heat is absorbed. So I think first law might be needed. Q is delta U plus work. But the problem is work done is given to be 10. Delta U is not given. Can I do something? Maybe. So I will think constant pressure is mentioned. And work done in constant pressure is P delta V. P delta V is also nR delta T. Okay. What is delta U in any process? It is nCV delta T. Okay. What is CV for a diatomic? It is 5R by 2. 5R by 2. Okay. What can I do now? I can just write it as 5 by 2 nR delta T. 5 by 2 nR delta T. But wait a minute, nR delta T is work. nR delta T is nothing but work. And work is already given 10. So this is 5 by 2 into 10. 2 goes with 10 5 times. So this will be 25 joules. Oh, so delta U is 25. Delta U is 25. So therefore, I will get this as 35 joules. Let's check it out. Yes, the answer is 35 joules. So delta U was not directly given, indirectly given through work and diatomic molecules. Indirectly given. Very good. Moving on now to the next question coming up on your screen. A series LCR circuit connected to an AC source. the circuit contains some resistance, inductance, inductive reactance is given, capacitance, so that maximize the average rate. What is the meaning of this? Can anybody tell me one word instead of all these statements or these phrases? What is the meaning of that? What is the meaning of maximize the average energy? Shoaib, can you just rewind back and watch it from the beginning? That will be better, bacha. Okay, I have explained every step in the previous problem. You can just, even in the live class, you can go behind. Maximize means you are at resonance. You are at resonance, correct? And at resonance, XL is equal to XC. XL value is how much? 79.6. XC value is 1 by omega C. So C will be 1 by omega times 79.6. And that's exactly what we have to find. We have to find the capacitance. So capacitance will be 1 by omega. Omega is from here. So 2 pi into 50 into this value, which is 79.6. This will be in farads. This will be in farads. But if the question is in microfarads, so then you multiply by 10 to the power 6. So this will be in microfarads. So this will be pi and this will be 100 and into 79.6, 0 cancels. This will become 4. So you divide it and see how much answer you are getting. Okay, just do this. Divided by 3.14 into 79.6 microfarad. Just check approximately how much will you get. Just check approximately, are you getting close to 40? Just check if you are getting approximately close to 40. That should be the answer. Is that okay? Shall we go ahead? Yep, very nice. Moving on. Another favorite question of all the examiners, that's why replica. This is like a duplicate paper. A block of ice at this temperature is put in this much water, then ice melts and the water reaches 0. How much is the ice which has melted? So this is a principle of calorimetry where both of them attain thermal equilibrium. So I can say that the heat lost by the water, at 25 degrees Celsius till it reached 0 degrees Celsius will be equal to heat gained by the colder body. So heat absorbed by ice, to melt. Heat absorbed by ice to melt at 0 degrees Celsius.
You guys are done with your physics and mathematics problem solving, and now it's time for our chemistry. Yes, and I know that both Shreyas sir and Namrata ma'am, they have done the utmost care for you guys. We have made some questions by Vedantu's team, and that is what we are going to practice. Okay, so some of the questions are not actually PYQ. Some of the questions are, we have looked at the PYQ and then we have tried to replicate it. So it is going to be very, very, very beneficial if you watch the session till the end. And yes, you will be getting the PDF in the Telegram channel, so do not forget to join the Telegram channel. And like I always say, everybody, Andariki Namaskaram, Ellargu Swagatam. This is me, your master teacher Navamita Bhattacharjee, and a very warm Vanakkam to Vedantu JEE English channel. Now, are you going to get a pen and a paper so that we can start solving the questions, everybody? Without much further ado, let us do that. Also, no talking now, okay? No talking now. That ship has sailed where you get to know about me. That, ma'am, where do you stay, ma'am? Ma'am, why are you not talking to me? Ma'am, why are you ignoring me? all of that time has passed, everybody. You do not have much time. You literally have 1 week left, everybody. So we are going to be serious. We are going to solve questions, and I need you all to just answer when I ask you a question. All right, will you all do that? And no, I'm not going to take anybody's name. So chalo, let us start with the question. And the first question, everybody, is on your screen. The first question, everyone, is correct acidic strength order is. The correct acidic strength order is, and you are given the option. The option here is, in the first one you have butane, then you have propane, and then you have ethane, right? In the second option, what you have? In the second option, you have ethane, then you have butane, and then you have propane. In the third option, you have ethane, then propane, and then butane, and the option D is none. Okay, all right. Acidic strength. What dominates acidic strength, everybody? You have any idea? I'm pretty sure you know. What dominates acidic strength is more S character, okay? If the percentage S character is more, then it will be more acidic. Now, everybody, if you look at it, yes, wherever you see that there is a triple bond, that means that these carbons, they are sp hybridized, right? But these ones with CH3, this is what? This is sp3 hybridized, right? This is sp3 hybridized. Now, if you look at propine, yes, this is sp, but this is sp3 hybridized. And if you look at ethane, you will see that both the carbon are sp hybridized. Plus, there is one more thing, and that is that you have two terminal acidic hydrogen here. What do you have? You have two terminal acidic hydrogen here, which means that these ones are going to be the most acidic. That is, ethane is going to be the most acidic, then it will be propine, because in case of propine you still have just one terminal acidic hydrogen. However, in case of butane you do not have anything. So that means that corresponds to, what did I say? I said that first it will be ethane, then it will be propane, then it will be butane, and I think that corresponds to our option C. So option C is our correct answer, my dear students. Now tell me, if this was EPBT, was this easy peasy biryani tasty? I believe it is, because this was very easy explanation and you got to solve it so in a, you get to solve it in such a simple manner. That's what I wanted to say. I said so, but then I forgot what words to use. It happens, happens. Anyway, all right, guys, is this done, everybody? Shall I move out of the screen? Have a look and let me know that this is exactly the answer that you all are getting, and this explanation makes sense to you all. It does? Okay. Now, let me tell you that you all probably are thinking that this is an organic question, but let me tell you that this is actually an amalgamation of organic question plus chemical bonding. Don't you remember that in the chemical bonding chapter was when you read about percentage S character and how percentage S character can dictate acidic strength, it can dictate electronegativity, and it can dictate all sort of things, right? So we have studied, and that is why I kept telling you that please do go through chemical bonding. Please do go through chemical bonding. It's a very, very, very important chapter. If you haven't, the video is still there in the channel, guys. It has already reached 1 lakh students, more than 1 lakh students. If you are not belonging to that lot, I would request you, please go and check that video out. I believe that it will be very simple for you to understand, because I made sure that it was all easy explanation. Chalo, now let us go to the next question, and now we actually have an organic reaction. An organic question. The question is the increasing order of reactivity of the following compound towards reaction with alkyl halides directly is. Now you see that in all of these compounds you have nitrogen, right? So what happens when you have some sort of this and it reacts with an alkyl halide, right? So this will have a lone pair here. When it reacts with an alkyl halide, what is this? This is an SN reaction, isn't it? This will follow SN. And the rate of alkylation that you will get to see, it will be directly proportional to the nucleophilic strength. And by the way, this alkyl halide reaction with these, with amine or amides, it is a nucleophilic substitution reaction, isn't it? It's a nucleophilic substitution reaction. So what did I say? I just told you that the rate of reaction, yes, the rate of reaction is going to be directly proportional to the nucleophilic strength, everyone. Yes. And how do we check this? How do we check this nucleophilic strength? We will also have a look at the electron density. Okay, we will be looking at the electron density. And we will also consider resonance, and we know that resonance is inversely proportional to the nucleophilic strength. All right, yes. Now, if we look at the option D, yes, the fourth compound, everybody, in the fourth compound, you do have a lone pair here, you do have a lone pair here, you have a lone pair everywhere actually, yes, you have a lone pair here. But do you see that there is no other electron withdrawing group at all? There is no electron withdrawing power at all in case of option D. So that means that D ideally should be good enough, okay? D ideally should be good enough, and it will have a higher order of reactivity, okay? All right. Now, if we look at the compound 3, here you see that you have a Cn attached to it, which will show you minus I as well as minus R, isn't it? It will show you both minus I and minus R. And this Cn is an electron withdrawing group, right? It is attached to the benzene ring. You can see that, isn't it? Yes. So the lone pair of the nitrogen, it is not readily available. It is not readily available. Do you get it? Now, here you will see that minus I and minus R effect will be there. Minus I minus R effect will be there. Here also there will be minus I and minus R effect. But if you compare the compound 1 and the compound 2, you know what? The compound 1 will have a higher reactivity, because here the minus I minus R effect are happening twice. That means that you have two groups that are attached, right? Two groups that are attached. So this will be of a bad order of reactivity. However, option 1, that is the compound 1, will be slightly better. So that means it will be 4. Yes, it will be the fourth compound will be the highest. Then it will be the third compound. Then it will be the first compound, and then it will be 2. That means that I think option B is our correct answer. Please let me know, everybody, did this make sense, everyone? Let me know if you guys are understanding this or not. And write down EPBT, guys. Write down EPBT. Yes. All right. Shall we move on to the next question then? Shall we move on to the next question, everybody? Are you all ready? Yeah? There are more questions. There are more questions. We're going to solve a lot of questions. Plenty of questions today. Yes. Shall we? This is done. This is done. Everybody has understood this. No doubts here. Everything is all right. Yes. Chalo. This is the correct answer. That is for sure. Yes, this is definitely the correct answer. If some of you are asking, but ma'am, option D also looks fine. No, no. Option B is the correct answer, and that is the truth. Chalo guys, moving on to the next question. You have CO2, CO8. By the way, guys, this is cobalt and this is carbon monoxide. Okay, it's an organometallic compound. Why? Why is this an organometallic compound? Because I just told you, this is what? Carbon monoxide. So that means you have a carbon which is bonded to a metal, that is cobalt. So that means that there will be existing cobalt and carbon bond, isn't it? Which makes it organometallic. Yes, which makes it organometallic. So this was absolutely simple. If this kind of question comes, don't pinch yourself and think that, oh, am I dreaming? NTA is asking me such questions. Yeah, they do sometimes. They do. They actually do ask you such sort of questions sometimes, in which you don't even have to, like, blink. You don't even have to pick up your pen, but you just know that, yeah, this is going to be the correct answer. So just do that. Okay. All right, everybody, do we understand? Do we understand this? And by the way, please do read this. This is from your coordination compound. Okay, this is from coordination compound. And let me tell you that they can also ask you questions such as how many cobalt bond are there, how many cobalt carbon bonds are there. So you have to know this. Okay, you have to know this. It will be like this. It will be like this. All right, this is how it looks like. Please read about this. Metal carbonyls. Metal carbonyls is the topic in the coordination compound chapter, in which we have studied this compound. This particular compound, we have studied it already. I am just asking you to just open your NCERT or open the notes that you have made in all these years and go through this. They may ask you a question like this. It's somewhat expected. Okay, it's sort of an expected question. Chalo. Now guys, moving on to the next question. What is this? The major product of the following reaction is, once again, everybody, do not even look at this. Firstly, look at the reagents. What are the reagent? The reagent, sorry. The reagent right here is, what is it? Diisobutyl aluminium hydride, which is DIBAL-H, right? DIBAL-H is diisobutyl aluminium hydride. It's a reducing agent, correct? Yes. What does it work on? It works on both aldehydes as well as ester. Now what do we have here? What do we have here? Do you think that this will go through this reaction? Yes, it will. Yes, it will. However, what will happen is it will go through first partial reduction. And once it goes through partial reduction, the first product that you will get here is, okay, it will be like this, 1H here, double bond O, then this, and here you will get CH, and here you will get NH, okay? First you will get this. Once you get this, now what will happen is H3O plus. You will be adding more H3O plus. Once you do that, now you will be getting here CHO, here you will have H, and here you will have double bond O. So this is the reaction, and we can see that option C is our correct answer. Option C is our correct answer, my dear students. Okay, cool guys. Does this make sense? Does this make sense, everybody? All right. DIBAL-H, we know that it is a reducing agent, and it's a good reducing agent. Yes, so it can work on ester groups, it can work on aldehydes, and we can see that this is the answer that we will be getting. All right, this is the answer that we should be getting. Cool. Alrighty, then moving on to the next question, everybody. The next question is, a metal on combustion in excess of air forms X. This X, when it goes through hydrolysis with water, it yields hydrogen peroxide and oxygen along with another product. Technically, this is a question from your S block, and I know I should not have given you this question. However, I just thought that at least one question we must do. What if by chance they make this sound like this is from redox reaction? What if? All right, and that is why I am just trying to give this to you. I'm just making sure that you solve this one question from S block. Technically, it should not be, they should not be asking you about this at all. It is absolutely like poof, gone, swaha. But let's do one question. Let's solve it. Okay, now a metal on combustion in excess of air, guys, we all know that the whole group, group 1 elements, that is sodium, potassium, and sodium, potassium, and magnesium, lithium, these are group 1 and group 2 elements, right? What happens here is, we know that lithium, when it reacts with oxygen, excess oxygen, it forms oxide only. Sodium can form peroxide, but potassium, my dear student, potassium, when it reacts with excess oxygen, it forms KO2. That means it is a superoxide. And when you take a superoxide, my dear bachus, when you take a superoxide and you make it react with water, that means hydrolysis. When hydrolysis, it goes through hydrolysis, that means it undergoes hydrolysis. Here what will happen is, you will get potassium hydroxide, plus you will be getting some amount of hydrogen peroxide and oxygen. So your correct answer is option B, potassium. Okay, your correct answer is option B, potassium. I know ideally we should not even be doing this question. However, I just thought that you should not be too surprised by chance if there is a question, by chance. Okay, there should not be ideally, so don't be scared. But one question, since it was easy, so I just thought that we will do this question. Chalo. Next question, everybody, is for a diatomic ideal gas in a closed system. Which of the following does not correctly describe the relation between various thermodynamic quantities? I'll tell you what, the question that had come in JEE was not this. The question that had come in JEE was about graphs. Okay, it was a graphical question. However, right here we have changed it and we have given you equations. So now can you tell me, everybody, is it going to be delta H is equal to delta U plus delta PV? Is it going to be delta U is equal to NCV delta T? Or is it going to be delta H is equal to NCP delta T? Or do you think that all are correct? I'll tell you what. No, I don't want to tell you. Let me see if anybody or any one of you can answer this. Yes. Come on, guys. Come on. Come on. And I will only tell you the answer. I expect the explanation from you in the comment section. Will you all be able to do that? Will you all be able to do that? I'll tell you the correct answer. I'll tell you the correct answer. You know why am I telling you this? You know why I want you to do this? Because like I said, the question paper in the JEE Mains question paper, this was a graphical question. You had 4 options wherein you had graphical plots, and then you had to find the correct answer. But here we have changed the question and we have made it look like these are equations. So these are equations that are given to you and you have to tell us that for a diatomic ideal gas in a closed system, which of the following does not correctly describe the relation between various thermodynamic quantities? Which of the following? Is there any one of them that you think it does not describe the relationship between various thermodynamic quantities? I think none of them. I do not think any one of them. Yes, we all know that delta H is equal to delta U plus delta PV. This is correct. Yes, delta U is equal to NCV delta T. Absolutely right. Delta H is equal to NCP delta T. Absolutely right. So that means we can definitely say that all the options are correct, but I still want you guys to explain it a bit in the comment section once the class is over. Will you all do that? Promise? Promise? And are we still writing hashtag EPBT? Once you explain it to me, then you tell me that, yes, ma'am, EPBT. Chalo. Next question, everybody, is among the following compounds, acidic amino acid is. Which one of them is acidic amino acid? Are baba. Biomolecules. Yes. From the chapter biomolecules, you will still be getting a question, and this is one of the simplest questions that they can ask. Yes. So what do you have? Arginine, lysine, glutamate, and histidine. And you tell me, what do you know glutamate as? Glutamate is what? Glutamic acid? Glutamate is what? Glutamic acid, isn't it? Yeah, absolutely right. So it is option C. So this is the acidic amino acid. Okay, this is the acidic amino acid. Glutamic acid is the acidic amino acid. No doubt here, I believe. Yes, no doubt here. This is absolutely simple. Read through the biomolecules chapter. It's not too tough, and I think that you will be able to do this. Okay, I really think that you will be able to solve questions from this chapter. Okay, I really think so. Chalo. All right, guys. Moving on to the next question, everybody. The next question is, among the following four aromatic compounds, which one will have the lowest melting point? Which one will have the lowest melting point? Okay. Look at this. What is option D here? Acha, let's look at option A. Option A right here is, this is what? This is a dicarboxylic acid, right? This is a dicarboxylic acid, isn't it? So in a dicarboxylic acid, it will have a high melting point. Why? Because there will be intermolecular hydrogen bonding. In a dicarboxylic acid, the melting point is going to be high because there will be intermolecular hydrogen bonding. Absolutely right. This is one of the biggest, one of out of all the four options, this is one of the largest size, isn't it? And by the way, this also has weak intermolecular association. Why? Because of dipole-dipole interaction, yeah? This will have weak intermolecular association, okay? Weak intermolecular association. Why? Because of dipole-dipole interaction. Yes, because of dipole-dipole interaction, you will see weak intermolecular association. Great. Now, option C. Option C, what is this? This is an alcohol. You can see that the functional group here is OH. This is an alcohol. In this one, there will definitely be an intermolecular hydrogen bonding, right? So this cannot also have the lowest melting point, but we are left with only naphthalene. Your option D is actually naphthalene, wherein you will not find any presence of interactions between hydrocarbon. There will not be any interactions, sort of, right? You will not find any interactions here, sort of. So yes, your correct answer is option D. Option D, that is naphthalene, will have the lowest melting point out of these four compounds. Yes, do we make sense, everybody? Shall we move forward, guys? Shall we move forward? Are we done with this? Done, everybody. Look at this. Have a look at this and let me know. Have a look at this and let me know. Does this make sense to you? It does? It does? All right then. All right, everybody. Let us go to the next question, everybody. And our next question is, 50 milliliter of 0.5 molar oxalic acid is needed to neutralize 25 milliliter of sodium hydroxide solution. The amount of KOH, it cannot be KOH here, it will be NaOH. The amount of NaOH in 50 milliliter of the given sodium hydroxide solution. All right. Okay. So you are given here oxalic acid, right? So oxalic acid, that means that we will have H2C2O4. Isn't it? H2C2O4. Plus what are we doing? We are neutralizing it with sodium hydroxide, which is sodium hydroxide. So 2NaOH, yes. And from here, what do we expect to get? We expect to get some sodium NaC2O4, right? Plus what is it that we will be getting? We will be getting here water, 2H2O, correct? So now what will happen is, now I can write it as M equivalent of H2C2O4 is supposed to be equal to M equivalent of sodium hydroxide NaOH, right? Absolutely right. Yes. So according to the question, MEQ of H2C2O4, that means that I will have to take 50 milliliter multiplied with 0.5 molarity multiplied with the N factor. N factor for oxalic acid here is H2, that means 2 hydrogens will be released, so 2 multiplied, right? And here I can see that 25 milliliter of sodium hydroxide. I do not know, we do not know the molarity here. Do we know the molarity here? No. But we know the N factor. The N factor of sodium hydroxide is 1 and multiplied with, I can write it as normality of NaNaOH, right? N of NaOH, sorry, not Na. Correct. Now, if we try to calculate it, what will I get here? 50 divided by 25, isn't it? Yes. 50 multiplied with 2 is 100. 100 multiplied with 0.5 is what? 50. Now, 25 is here. So, 50 divided by 25 is equal to your N of NaOH. And now, tell me something, guys. Normality can also be equal to the molarity, isn't it? Yes, this can also be equal to MnAOH here, which I can write it as 2 molar, isn't it? Which I can write it as 2 molar because 25 and 50, I can cancel it like this. 25 multiplied with 2 will give you 50. Correct? Yes. So we have figured this out. Now, we know the molarity formula. What is the formula of molarity, everybody? The molarity formula is number of moles divided by volume of solution in liter, isn't it? Yes. So that means that now, do we have the number of moles? We do not have the number of moles. But do we know weight divided by molecular mass? Yes, we do know that. Okay, so let us write it like this, that weight divided by molecular mass, okay, weight divided by molecular mass divided by volume of solution, divided by volume of solution. I can write it like this. Yes, I can. Absolutely. Absolutely, it can be written. But now everybody, okay, the answer is here, but let's solve it, okay? Answer is here. So we know the molarity, we have calculated, it is 2m. 2m is equal to weight of NaOH, we still do not know, divided by, what is the molecular mass of sodium hydroxide? 40. So writing it down, 40. And then we know that 50 milliliter of the sodium hydroxide solution is, okay, 50 milliliter. So that means that 1000 divided by 50, if I do, I will be able to calculate. Yes, absolutely, I will be able to calculate. So now, so weight of NaOH is equal to, it's equal to 2 multiplied with 40 multiplied with 50 divided by 1000. If I do, how much will I be getting, guys? How much will I be getting? 0, 0, 0, 0 cancel, 2 here cancel, 5 here, 5 and 5 cancel, you will be getting 4 gram. That means option A is your correct answer. Have a look, everybody, and please tell me that this is correct. Have a look. I'll move aside. Please check the calculation. Is this all correct, everyone? Check the calculations, guys, quickly. Quickly check the calculation. I am right here, but I need you all to calculate it and see that this is correct, everybody, right now. Right now. No waiting. Done? Done, guys. Alrighty then. Let us go to the next question. Oh, the next question is from coordination compound, my absolute favorite chapter. Yes. What is it? The metal d orbitals that are directly facing the ligands in an octahedral complexes are. What happens in an octahedral complex? You have T2G at the bottom, you have EG at the top, right? Now, EG is usually the axial orbitals. Which ones are the axial orbital? Dx square minus y square and dz square. So which is the option here? Option B is the option. Yes. Option B is the correct option. Know that dxy, dyz and dxz, these are non-axial. They are the T2G. They have lower energy, whereas EG are the axial ones, and those are the ones which have higher energy and they are on the top. In tetrahedral, it is opposite. What if they ask you the metal d orbitals that are directly facing the ligands in a tetrahedral complex? If they would have asked you tetrahedral, at this point of time, you will not write dx square minus y square and dz square. Then the correct answer will be dxy, dxz and dyz. Okay? Alright? That is going to be the correct answer, because in tetrahedral, the shift is ulta. E is at the bottom and T2 is at the top. And by the way, did you just see that I did not use EG and T2G for tetrahedral? Why? The Gerard, G means Gerard, which represents the symmetry, and that is not present in tetrahedral. It is only present in octahedral, which is why in case of octahedral, you name the orbitals as T2G and EG. In case of tetrahedral, you do not name them as T2G and EG. You name them as T2 and E. Okay? Coolio. Moving on to the next question, everybody. The decomposition of X exhibits a rate constant of 0.0 microgram per year. How many years are required for the decomposition of 5 microgram of X into 2 gram? Come on, guys. If you look at the rate constant, what do you think? What order reaction is this? What order reaction is this, everybody? We can clearly see that rate constant K is equal to 0.06 microgram per year. The moment you look at this, you understand that this is a zero order reaction, right? Now, if we want to calculate T half for a zero order reaction, we know that it is what? A naught divided by 2K, isn't it? Yes. So now if I want to calculate T half, I will be calculating it as right here, as you can see, 0.06 and 5 microgram, right? A naught. A naught is 5 microgram. Yes, this is the initial concentration that you are taking. So here it is 5 microgram divided by 2 multiplied with 0.06 mu g divided by here. So microgram gets cancelled. 2 multiplied with 0.06 and 5 divided by 2 multiplied with 0.06 will be 0.12, isn't it? 5 divided by 0.12. If you calculate this, you will be getting around 41.66 years, I believe. 41.66 years, I guess so. Can somebody calculate? If it is 41.66 years, that means it is closer to option number D, and we can click on option number D. Okay, we can try our luck with option number D, because that's the closest number that we have to 41.66. Does this make sense, everyone? Have a look and let me know. Till then, I'm going to use my calculator and see that if I have what I have calculated, is it right or wrong. 5 divided by 0.12. Yeah. Oh my god. Yes. 5 divided by 0.12 is 41.66 years. That is the correct answer. Yes, guys. Is it all sorted? Yes. Now can we write hashtag EPBT? And I guess that I think, and I'm really sure, and I really hope, fingers crossed, please tell me that you have watched that quick formula revision of the physical chemistry. I have given you all the formulas. I have told you this formula as well. I did give you this formula as well, everybody. Yes, how to calculate rate constant, how to calculate the order, how to calculate the time period, the T half, and also in that PDF you also had the quarter life, how to calculate the quarter life. That also I had given to you. Okay, chalo guys, moving on to the next question here. The standard electrode potential E naught and its temperature coefficient for a cell are 4 volt and minus 5 multiplied by 10 to the power minus 4 plus Vk to the power minus 1 at 300 Kelvin respectively. The cell reaction is Zns plus Cu2 plus aqueous gives Zn2 plus aqueous plus Cu. Okay. The standard reaction enthalpy delta H naught plus delta H naught at 300 Kelvin in kilojoule per mole is this. Use R is equal to whatever, those values are also given to you. Okay, those values are also given to you. So, bache, tell me which formula are we going to use here? We will be using delta H naught is equal to delta G naught plus T delta S naught. Okay, we're going to use this formula. By the way, now you also know that delta H naught is equal to minus NFE naught cell, because delta G naught is equal to minus NFE naught. Yes. And here we can write it as T, and delta S can be written as NF, writing it as NE, NF, yes, NF DE divided by dt. Okay, dE divided by dt. This is how you can write it. Now from here, so I can write that delta S is equal to NF dE by dt. This is your delta S. So that means that it will be 2 because somewhere here 2 is given to you. Wait. See, 2 electrons, Cu2 plus Zn2 plus, right? 2 electrons. So 2 multiplied with 2. Now F, the value of F, Faraday's constant, is 96,000 they are telling you. So you will multiply it with 96,000. Then what do we have? dE divided by dt. So dE by dt will be what? This is the temperature coefficient. That means that we will use here minus 5 multiplied with 10 to the power minus 4, right? So this will be this term. At this term, we will be substituting this value. And now my delta H, everybody, is going to be, once again, I am going to write here minus 2. Minus 2 multiplied with 96,000 multiplied with what is going to be E naught. E naught is once again going to be 2 multiplied with where is it? 300. Temperature is 300, isn't it? Yeah. So 300, yes. Then you are going to multiply this with 2 into 96,000,000 multiplied with minus 5 into 10 to the power minus 4. Okay. This is how you calculate it. Now please calculate it and tell me what is the answer. All you have to do is just calculate and tell me the answer. Come on guys, tell me the answer, everybody. Tell me the answer. Calculate this and let me know the answer. Calculate this and let me know the answer. Calculate this and let me know the answer. Quick, everybody, quick. Done or not done? Oh, here you are not going to use 2. Why did I write here 2? No, it will not be 2 here. Here it will be 4. This will be 4. Calculate and tell me. Done, guys? There is a possibility that it will not follow any of the answer, by the way. There is a possibility that it is not equivalent to any of the options that are given to you. There is a possibility. Done, guys? Have you calculated? No, not yet. Chalo, let us calculate and see. What do we get? We get here minus 2 multiplied with 96,000 multiplied with 4 multiplied with 300 multiplied with 2 multiplied with 96,000 multiplied with minus 5 into 10 to the power minus 4. So it should be equal to around 22118. So none of the options are correct, guys. None of the options are correct from here. Okay, none of the options are correct from here. If you calculate it, you will find that it should be around 2218. Isn't it? Yeah, it will be a huge number that you can shorten it up. This will be in joule per mole, then you calculate it in kilojoule per mole. So you will get the answer. Whatever is the answer, write it in the comment section, everybody. I have written the formula. I have done the deal, whatever had to be done. All you need to do is just calculate these numbers and write it down. Okay, that will be a good practice for you so that you can calculate faster. Let's go to the next question. Okay, this is very simple, very easy. The element with x is equal to 118 not yet discovered will be n. Oh, 118 has been discovered, by the way. 118, what is the 118th element? The 118th element is organesson, OG, and it is a noble gas. Okay, 118th element is your noble gas. So guys, whenever these kind of questions come, okay, whenever these kind of question comes, you know that 118th is your last element. Yes, 118 is your last element and it is in the noble gas group 18. Now in the exam, if they ask you where will you put 121, let's say that let's say that element 121 not yet discovered, where will you put it? Where will you put it, guys? Obviously, you will put it in group 3, isn't it? Group 3, it will be in group 3 because 118 is in group 18. After that, 1, 2, 3. You have added only 3 numbers, right? If they ask you, let's say, then where will you put 122 element? 122 element will be in group 4. It will be after titanium, yes, scandium, titanium. So in that titanium group, you will have you will have the 122 element. Okay. Alright. So know this trick. 118th is your last element. After that, all you have to do is, and know that 118 is your OG. So you write here OG like this. And after that, start writing the electronic configuration. For example, for 121, what is it going to be? For 121, OG is done. Yes, OG is done. After that, you just write down the electronic configuration. You will be able to calculate which group it will lie into. Yes, you will be able to find out which block it lies into. You'll be able to find out everything basically. Chalo. Next question, everybody, is the pair of metal ions that can give a spin-only magnetic moment of 3.9 Bohr magneton for the complex MH2O6Cl2. The number of unpaired electron in M2 plus is. Okay. All right. So in this question, what are they telling you? In this question, they are telling you basically is that out of these elements, okay, which one of them will form a complex which is metal H2O6 as in hexa aqua, whatever metal, and then chlorine, right? Which of the following will form this, and it should be having a magnetic moment of 3.9 Bohr magneton. Okay. So what are we going to do? We will quickly figure out, we will calculate the number of unpaired electrons for each of them. For cobalt is what? Cobalt is a D7 electronic configuration, isn't it? Cobalt is D7. If it is D7, that means that it will be T2G5 Eg2. Yes, T2G5 Eg2. So cobalt definitely has 3 unpaired electron, right? Because 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 of them will be paired in the T2G. One of them will be remaining as unpaired electron. And then in the Eg there are 2 more electrons. And we all know that H2O, water, is a weak field ligand, isn't it? So cobalt will have 3 unpaired electron. If it has 3 unpaired electron, that means it will also have a Bohr magneton, magnetic moment of 3.9. Okay. Now let us calculate it for Fe. For Fe, we will see that Fe is what? Scandium, titanium, vanadium, chromium, manganese, iron. 26. 26 means D6. If it is D6, that means that we can write it as T2G4Eg2, isn't it? T2G4Eg2. That means that there are 4 unpaired electrons. So wrong, gone. Option A is not the correct answer. Now, for Cr2 plus, everybody, for Cr2 plus, scandium, titanium, vanadium, chromium, D4, everyone, yes, D4. How do we write it? D4. D4 will be T2G Eg1, T2G3, T2G3, Eg1. That means here also you have 4 unpaired electrons. So wrong. This is not the correct answer. But let's do it for Mn2 plus. It will be a good practice. Mn2 plus will have D5. D5 bole to, my dear students, T2G3 Eg2, it will be a high spin complex, no pairing up. So that means there are 5 unpaired electrons. This is not the correct answer. Now let us calculate it for vanadium. Vanadium will have a D3 configuration. That means that it will have T2G3 Eg0. That means that 3 unpaired electron, Bohr magneton will be 3, right? And cobalt, we have already calculated that this will have 3.9 Bohr magneton because this also has 3 unpaired electrons. So yes, option 3 or option C is your correct answer, my dear bachos. Yeah. Are we done? Check it out, check it out, check it out. If you have any confusion, just check it out. No worries, no worries. Absolutely no worries, guys. Come on. Check this out. Done? Done, 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 done. This makes sense or nonsense? Are you guys done? Okay, alright. This was easy and simple, and I know that how you can calculate the Bohr magneton. So yes, the correct answer is your 3. That is option number 3. Now, This is an integer based question, everybody, and the question says in a chemical reaction A plus B gives you 2C plus D. So the initial concentration of B was 2 times the concentration of A. So that means here it will be 2B, right? Because it says the initial concentration of B was 2 times the concentration of A. So if A is A, then B has to be 2B, right? But the equilibrium concentrations of A and B were found to be equal. Now you have to calculate the equilibrium constant K for the aforesaid chemical reaction is. Okay. So that means that our reaction is going to be A plus 2B gives us 2C plus D. Am I right? Yes. So at time is equal to 0, we know that it is A. It is A, and what is it? The initial concentration of B was 2A, right? 2 times, yes. So initially it will be 0, 0, no products formed, correct? But now what it will be is A minus X, yes, A minus X, and here I can write it as 2A minus 2X. And right here you will be having 2X and 2X product formed, okay? But according to the question, it says that A minus X is equal to 2A minus 2X. Why so? Because the equilibrium constants of A and B were found to be equal, it says. Okay. So that means that minus X plus 2X is equal to 2A minus A. That means that here X is equal to A, right? X is equal to A. Now, my dear bachos, tell me, how do we write it for rate constant? Yes, or equilibrium constant. That means equilibrium constant right here will be K is equal to product C to the power C, D to the power D divided by A to the power A and B to the power B, right? This is your product. Okay. So from here we can see, everyone, that C and D. What do we have for C and D? C is definitely square. See, there is a stoichiometric coefficient 2. So it will be A square. Okay. It will be A square. Correct. Multiplied with A, because D has nothing. D will be this. D will be this. Am I right? A divided by, for A, we are again going to write A here, but for B, we know that it is going to be 2A square, isn't it? So that means A and A cancel, A square and A square will be cancelled, but I will have 1 by 4, 1 by 4 bole to 0.25. That should be your answer. Please check it out. That should be your answer. Is this correct, everybody? Have a look and let me know. Have a look and let me know, everybody. Yes, is this the correct answer? This ideally should be. Ideally, this should be the correct answer. Let me know, guys. Let me know. Let me know. Come on, come on, come on. Is this what you're getting? Have a look at this. Any mistakes? None, right? None whatsoever, isn't it? This was also simple, easy peasy. Absolutely. Chalo. Next question, everybody, is freezing point of a 4% aqueous solution of X is equal to freezing point of 12% aqueous solution of Y. If the molecular weight of X is A, the molecular weight of Y is X times of A. The value of X is. Okay. According to the question, they are saying that freezing point of 4% is equal to freezing point of 12%. Okay. Okay. Molecular weight of X is A. Molecular weight of Y is X times of A. Okay. So I think we can write it as, let's say, 4. Why 4? 4%, right? 4%. The 4 multiplied with 1000, and if we do 100 minus 4, then we will get 96. So 96 multiplied with, let's say, m of x. Yes. Now this is equal to here 12 multiplied with 1000, and from 100 if we subtract 12 we will get 88, isn't it? We will get 88. So 88 multiplied with my. Now if we want to calculate my is equal to 96 multiplied with 12 divided by 4 multiplied with 88. Makes sense? And here this will be mx. Now calculate this, everybody. Calculate this. How much will you be getting? Calculate this and let me know how much will you be getting. That's it we had to do. .96. So 4 3s are 12. here. Then now calculate. Calculate. I think you can do this. Come on, guys. Come on. Come on, guys. I think you can do it. This is super simple, yeah. I am getting 3.27. 3.27, that means that it will be 3 angstrom. No, 3A. Is x times of A, right? X times of A. So 3A, the value of x is equal to 3. So x is equal to 3. That is your answer. X is equal to 3. Alright? Yes, everybody? Coolio? Shall we go to the next question? The next question, my dear students, is what is the work function of the metal if the light of wavelength 4000 angstrom generates photoelectrons of velocity 6 into 10 to the power 5 meter per second from it? The mass of electron is equal to 9 into 10 to the power minus 31 kg. Velocity of light is equal to 3 into 10 to the power 8 meter per second. Planck's constant is given to you here, and the charge of electron is also given to you. What is the work function we need, right? Work function. Now, before work function, we will have to find out the kinetic energy. Because what is E? Energy is equal to phi plus Ke, isn't it? So, we have to calculate the value of phi. Phi is the work function. But first of all, let's calculate Ke. For Ke, what do we know? It is half into mass of electron, that is 9 into 10 to the power minus 31. And what is the velocity? The velocity is given to you as 6 into 10 to the power 5 meter per second. Calculate this and tell me what is the value. Calculate this and tell me what is the value. Once you have calculated this, okay, once you have calculated this, now energy of photon. Yes, what is going to be energy of photon, everybody? What is going to be your energy of photon, guys? What is energy of photon? How do you write it down for energy of photon? Come on guys, come on, quick. Answer a little faster. What is energy number? Energy of photon, how do you write it? E is equal to h nu, isn't it? That's the Planck's equation. Is equal to hc divided by lambda. Yes, that is equal to hc divided by lambda. So just do it. Here, calculate. Just do it. Six multiplied with 6.626 into 10 to the power minus 34 and divided by lambda. Lambda is given to you as wavelength 4000 angstrom. So HC will be 6.626 into 3 into 10 to the power 8, right? Wait a second. Let me calculate this and tell you. 6.626 into 3 into 3 into yes, it is. How much? Guys, come on. Whatever energy of photon that you get here, calculate this. Okay, I've just told you the whole formula and everything. Now, now the formula that you will be using is E is equal to phi plus Ke. Okay, Ke value you will be getting here. Yes, energy of photon you will be getting here. So all you have to do is, let's say that this is your X and this is your Y. So what you will be doing is, for energy of photon, let's say that Y is equal to phi plus X. Okay, now what you have to do, Y minus X is equal to phi. So calculate the answer. That's all that you have to do. I'm not doing the calculation, but I know that you can. Okay, so calculate and tell us the answer. Calculate and tell us the answer. I think you can. Yes, guys, what is the answer? What is the one answer? And all the other students who are answering, whatever answer you are getting, please cross check. Please cross check. I know I have these few students. We have Atomic, we have, Samanyu. Yes, these guys, they are going to do the calculations. I know that. I know for a fact. Yes. So please cross check it with them. Please cross check it with them. Come on. Done? Shall we move on then? Shall we move on to the next question? Let us do that. The next question is the enthalpy of transition of carbon diamond, okay, carbon diamond to graphite is given. Okay, so you have to calculate the enthalpy of transition of carbon in diamond to carbon in graphite. What is the enthalpy of transition? Now, given data that is given to you is the enthalpies of combustion of carbon diamond and carbon graphite. Carbon graphite. For carbon diamond, it is minus 393.5, and for carbon graphite, it is minus 395.4 kilojoule per mole respectively. So what do we have to do? Enthalpies of combustions are given to you. That means that carbon diamond here, okay, carbon diamond plus oxygen in gaseous state is going to make you CO2, isn't it? And for this, our delta H is equal to minus 393.5 kilojoule. Make sense? Yes, this is as per the question. Great. Now, if we take carbon graphite, everybody, if we take carbon graphite plus oxygen gas, yes, this will give us once again CO2 in gaseous, and for this the delta H, everybody, is minus 395.4 kilojoule per mole. All right. Yes, this is what is also given to you. So all we have to do is C diamond minus C graphite. We will just do this. Yes. So here we will have minus 393 plus 395.4, which is equal to how much? You calculate this. Minus 393 minus 395.4. I think it will be point 393.5, right? 393.5. So 393.5 0.5. So 0.4, it will be 14 minus 5. 14 minus 5 will be 9. And here it will be 4. So 1.9. Is it 1.9 kilojoule per mole? Everybody, kindly check. I'm slightly weaker in mathematics, as you all know. I'm quite weak in mathematics, as you all know. So calculate and tell me what is the answer, guys. Calculate and tell me what is the answer. Yes, this is the answer. Okay, let us go. Let us move on. Let us make a move, everybody. The next question is, which of the following is not an amphoteric oxide? Which ones are amphoteric oxide? Do you remember which ones are amphoteric oxide? Alia and Zoya sang a Punjabi song, but Aishwarya fetched crores. Yes, do you remember? Yes. So that means that Alia is an amphoteric oxide, aluminium. Punjabi song, that is plumbum oxide, lead oxide, that is also a amphoteric oxide. Tin sang a song. So yes, tin oxide is also amphoteric. The only one that is not an amphoteric oxide is SiO2. And write it down, it is slightly acidic. Okay, it is slightly acidic or mild acidic in nature. Why so? Silicon is a non-metal. Non-metallic oxides are generally acidic in nature, and here this is mildly acidic in nature. This was easy peasy biryani tasty, wasn't it? Absolutely. Next question. The compound that can only act as an oxidizing agent. Oh, this is repeated. This has been repeated. That means that we can probably expect one of these questions, everybody. The compound that can only act as an oxidizing agent, everyone. Is it H2S? Is it S8? Is it H2SO4? No, S8 will be in its elemental state, zero oxidation state. Okay. For H2S, you will see that it will be 2, oxidation state will be 2. In case of H2SO4, you will see that sulfur is in +6 oxidation state, which is maximum. Okay, this is the maximum oxidation state that sulfur can exhibit, everybody. Yes, and this is the correct answer. This will be the only one that will act as only oxidizing agent. In the rest of the scenarios, you see that sulfur has a tendency to go to the intermediate oxidation state as well before it reaches the highest oxidation state. So here H2SO4 is only going to act as an oxidizing agent, and that is our correcto answer. Oh, yes, everybody, is this clear, guys? Is this clear? Chalo, next question. The electronic configuration of a bivalent europium and trivalent cerium are, atomic number is given to you, Atomic number is given to you, but I think I have told you the mnemonics of the D and F block, isn't it? I think I have told you. So what I would request you all to do is, please go through the mnemonics and write down the atomic number, especially write down the exceptions, because from the F block elements, you will probably be asked about cerium, europium, terbium, and what is it? Xenon to know, obviously. Cerium, europium, terbium, and gadolinium. Okay, these are the ones that show these exceptions. Okay, these are the ones that are that you might be asked that which one of them is going to be a reducing agent, which one of them is going to be an oxidizing agent. So just learn those. And especially these four elements you must study from F block elements. Will you all do that, please? Will you all do that? Okay. Now for cerium, okay, for cerium, we know that it is going to be 6s2 and 4f2 or 4f, yeah, 4f2, okay. Cerium is trivalent, that means plus 3. So plus 3 will have what? Plus 3 will have 6s0 gone. Yes, it will only have 4f1, okay. Now, if we talk about europium, everybody, europium will be 6s2, 4f7, right? And we are saying that europium is divalent, that means plus 2. So plus 2 will have 4f7, and that means that it is going to be option number A. Yes, it is going to be option number A. In the last session, we did a question and we were talking about europium and gadolinium. Today, we are talking about europium and cerium. So you see, I'm trying to cover up as much as I can, okay? And the next question, everybody, is which of the following order is incorrect? Which of the following order is incorrect? O2 minus, F minus, Na plus, Mg2 plus increasing Z effective? Yes, magnesium has more atomic number than the other ones, right? Option B, Mg2 plus, Na2 plus, then O2 minus, then F minus increasing size? No. No, bacha. The more is the anionic charge, larger will be the size. That means it should be Mg2 plus is lesser than Na plus, it's lesser than F minus and lesser than O2 minus. O2 minus will have the biggest size. So yes, this is the one that is incorrect. Yes, this is the one that is incorrect. Rest everything you can see: increasing ionization enthalpy, O2 minus less than F minus less than Na plus less than Mg2 plus. Yes, absolutely. Mg2 plus already, because the Z effective and it has increased, you will not be able to easily take out one electron. Ionization energy will also increase, right? When we talk about electron affinity, we will see that yes, Mg2 plus will have higher electron affinity because it already has more Z effective charge. More Z effective charge, electron affinity will also increase, isn't it? So yes, rest everything is correct. Option B is the only wrong answer. And guys, with this note, we are done with the chemistry questions. I think that we have completed sort of 20-25 questions. Yeah, 20-25 questions. I did not do 30 questions because you will also be getting some questions in your DPP and I need you all to do this. So I have solved 25 questions. Can't you do 5 questions? Can you not do 5 questions? If you do 5 questions, that means that you will be completing 30 questions for today for chemistry. So do that. Please do that, my dear students. I want you all to go back after this class is over. Just below this video in the description box, you will find free test series. You will find Vedantu daily practice problems wherein there will be 15 to 20 questions. Yes, 5 from physics, 5 from mathematics and 5 from chemistry. Please solve them. Regarding all of that, you will be solving today more than 100 questions. Okay, more than 100 questions today you will be solving. What are you waiting for? Your exam is right next door. I mean, it's right there, guys. Please don't waste your time. Solve as much problems as you can. And let me tell you, to those students who have not got this book, guys, I know we tell you that, you know, whenever students ask me that, ma'am, what are the last minute strategies? The last minute strategies that I tell my students is not to touch a new book, especially not a reference book. But this book I will recommend because this has only questions and I think that it will truly be very, very beneficial because you see, what is this chapter? This chapter is organic compounds containing halogens, okay? Yes, then you have here D and F block elements. Just solve. I have taken majority of the questions from here. I have taken some sort of questions from here and then I changed the question and thought that let me try and make a replica. Maybe we can predict the question paper. Who knows, right? So I have done this. So I need you all to just go through this book, everybody. The link will again be in the description box. Just buy this book. The moment you buy this book, guess what? You will be able to solve 1380 questions. Even in this last 4 or 5 days, if you can solve 1000 questions, mark my words, nobody can stop you from becoming an NITian at least. I cannot guarantee IIT because I know for a fact that the course is designed in such a way that it takes you 2 years to be able to, to be able to clear the exam. But if you haven't studied and if you're only studying right now, even if you solve 1000 questions, I think that a tier 2 NIT, nobody can say no to you. Study, guys, study. Don't lose hope. You have 2 attempts. Try and clear it in the first attempt, because once you do that, then your life is sorted. You already know what you have to do. Then you can chill. Your board exams will be done. After that, you can chill. Then you don't have to appear for the second attempt once again, isn't it? If you don't do it better, then you will have to attempt for the second one. Once you do the second one, if the second one does not go, then you will have to take a drop. Don't do all of these. Try, no? I mean, not saying that taking a drop is a bad idea. Taking a drop is a good idea, but if you know that you are going to clear it, if you know that, yes, you have that in yourself, that you are going to work hard. But if not, do it right now. Do it right now. It should not be too late. Yeah, it should not be too late. Anyway, guys, thank you so much. With this note, everybody, I'll see you all very soon. All the very best. Sorry for not talking to you. Yeah, please don't mind. Don't think that ma'am is not talking. Just ma'am has become very rude. Not at all. I just want you to be very focused and not get distracted. So when I talk to you, when I communicate with you, it is a lot of distractions, and I did not want you to go through that. Okay. And also, some of the other students, they are going to watch this session later on. They are going to watch the session maybe 1 year later. They're going to watch this session maybe 4 or 5 days later, or you will probably be watching this session just before your second attempt, right? At that point of time, the students, they feel a lot of disturbances when I talk to the other students. That is why I did not talk. Yes, I hope that you did not mind. Lots of love to you. All the very best. I'll see you guys very soon, and ta-ra, bye-bye. All the very best, guys. All the very best.
Hey my ninja warriors, welcome to yet another power packed session. And you know what, we are doing JEE Main 2024 replica paper. Without any further ado, do let me know in the chat box whether I am perfectly audible and visible, so that we can proceed with mathematics portion. And you can clearly see that I am ready with my question from application of derivatives, right? So in the chat box, yes, hi, hello, Chikoti, hello, keep joining, fatafat se. Keep joining and keep telling me that, yes ma'am, you're audible, you're visible. I want to see hashtag ninja ma'am in the chat box. Quickly. I don't want to waste any further time. Yes. Am I audible? All right. Yes. Okay, let's just begin. The very first question is from the world of application of derivatives, and you know what, so this is from calculus, and you already know कि calculus say we get maximum number of questions, right? It is one of the fattest unit, I would say, calculus. So very first question is from the calculus. I can see Saujanya, I can see Booyah Gaming. All right, okay. So the question is asking that the total maximum value of this function, where x belongs to 0 to pi by 2, is given as k by e. So basically what we need to figure out is the total maximum value, basically the maximum value of this fx, right? And that value, question is saying that the value is equal to k by e. So what we need to figure out is the value of k by e. Once we know the value of k or k by e, we would be able to figure out the value of this expression. I hope the question is clear to us. Yes, Sanjay, question clear? Okay. So the question, okay. Now how to calculate maximum of this function? how to calculate? Let me assume it as y is equals to root 3e upon 2 sine x. Right? Here root 3 e, can you please see this? E is inside the square root. There are many students who will make this mistake. Right? E is inside the square root and here we have sine square x. Right? What I want is the total maximum value. You know, I want to differentiate this. Basically, I want my f dash x to be equal to 0. The moment I see f dash x equal to 0, so at those values of x, I'll be getting the point of local minimum and maximum. And eventually, if I plug in that value in my fx, I will get the value of total maximum. I hope that you are aware that the total maximum value and point of local maximum, these are two different things. In this question, we need to figure out total maximum value. That means the value of function is what we are interested in. Okay? Chalo, let's just differentiate it. Before differentiating, you know that because something raised to power something is here, so I need to take logarithm first and then differentiate. So take logarithm. Log of y is equals to sine square x log of root 3e, e is inside the square root, upon 2 sine x, right? Now I need to differentiate both the sides. The moment I do that, 1 by y dy by dx, that would be equal to what? Now two functions are given to us, sine square x and log of this. So sine square x can be differentiated as 2 sine x cos x. Log of this quantity will remain as it is. Okay. Alright. Now next we have plus. Now this time sine square x will be as it is. So plus, I will be applying plus sign. Sine square x will be as it is. Right? And differentiation of this would be what? So log of something, derivative is what? 1 upon so root 3e, okay, and 2 sine x. And now I need to differentiate. So log x derivative is 1 by x, that I have already done. Now I need to differentiate this quantity. So this would be root 3e upon 2, and the derivative of 1 upon sine x would be what? Minus sine. So minus 1 upon sine square x. Along with that, I need to differentiate sine x as well. So it will become cos x, right? So this is your overall dy by dx, right? So this is in multiplication. Okay? So if I see, so what I need to do is dy by dx should be equal to 0. F dash x should be equal to 0, right? So let's make it f dash x is equals to 0. So can you see that if I make f dash x equal to 0, 2 sine x cos x, we can take common, right? Here sine square gone. So this 2 sine x and cos x, we can take common, right? So let's take 2 sine x cos x common. 2 sine x cos x is out. Inside the bracket, we are left with what? Log of this quantity. So log of root 3e upon 2 sine x, right? Minus what we have left over here is, so root 3e is gone and only minus 1 by 2 is left. Only minus 1 by 2 is left. Very easy. The question has become very easy. This should be equal to 0. So either this is 0, that means sine 2x is equal to 0, or what we can do is log of root 3e by 2 sine x is equal to what? Half. Right? Now solve this. The moment I solve this, e raised to power half. So e raised to power half is equals to root 3 root e upon 2 sine x. Can you see this? Root e cancel. So sine x is what? Root 3 by 2. So this is giving me, so either sine 2x is 0 or sine x is equals to root 3 by 2. So sine 2x is 0 when 2x is equals to what? 0 and pi. So x becomes 0 comma 2 pi. Both are rejected because in the question itself, the range is given as 0 to pi by 2. This is rejected. But x is equals to 3 pi by 2 will give me x is equals to what? 60 degree, that is pi by 3. So x is pi by 3 will give me what? f max, right? The moment I plug in x is equals to pi by 3, now only that value will give me what? Will give me f max. So the moment I plug in x is equals to what? Pi by 3, right? Put x is equals to pi by 3, f max will be equal to what? So root 3e. So root 3 root e upon 2 into root 3 by 2 raised to power sine square x, that is 3 by 2. 3 by 4 actually. So root, okay, so root e to was here. Root 3 cancel, 2 cancel. So e raised to power 3 by 8 is the value of f max. E raised to power 3 by 8 is the value of f max. And now I am here to calculate the value of k. So k by e is what? F max, e ki power 3 by 8. So that means k is coming out as e ki power 11 by 8. Plug in the values. Plug in, start plugging in the values. So k by e is automatically e ki power 3 by 8. So this is what? E ki power 3 by 8 raised to power 8. So this will give me e cube. So that means e cube will be there in my answer. Option elimination, option B is gone. Now what is this? This is nothing but k raised to power 8 upon e raised to power 5. Can I write it as k cube and k by e ki power 5? And this is k ki power 8. So k raised to power 8 is what? K raised to power 8 is, yes. So k raised to power 8. What is k? K raised to power 8 is e ki power 11. So can you see e cube and e11 both should be here. And this, if you solve it, it would be e ki power 6. Option A, absolutely right. Yes. Option A, absolutely right. Ma'am, how is first day of exam is going to be easy or tough? Beta, easy or tough? So basically nobody knows. But the thing is, if the exam is going to be tough, then it is a golden opportunity for you, because everything is about relative performance, percentile. So just focus on, you have to give your best. That's it. Okay. Alright, so this was a question, right? So this was a actually difficult question. I would say this was a lengthier question, not the difficult, but the lengthier question. Let's move on to this particular question, which is again from application of derivatives, by the way, which says we need to figure out maximum of this quantity, right? Maximum of this quantity interval is given. So basically my fx is given already, which is 1 minus, x minus. So fx is what? X minus, this is what? Sine 2x plus 1 by 3 sine 3x, right? So this will be f dash x. To figure out maximum value, we need to figure out f dash x. So that would be 1 minus 2 cos 2x plus 1 by 3. So sine ka derivative, so 3, so cos 3x. Now I need to equate it to 0 to get what? The point of local maxima or minima, right? Let's just differentiate it and equate it to 0. So 1 minus what? 2 cos 2x. So 1 minus 2. Now cos 2x can be written down as 2 cos square x minus 1. And this cos 3x, do you know the formula of cos 3x? It is 4 cos cube x minus 3 cos x is equal to 0. So this is a cubic equation, my dear students, right? This is a cubic equation. 4 cos cube minus 4 cos square. Then we have plus 3 minus 3 cos plus 3 is equals to 0. Clearly I can see that cos x is equals to 1 is going to satisfy in this. Cos x is equals to 1 will be one of the factor, right? 1 minus, so 4 minus 4 minus 3 plus 3. So the moment you put cos x is equals to 1, it was going to satisfy in this. And what about the next factor? So the next factor would be 2 cos x plus root 3 and 2 cos x minus root 3 is equals to 0. So cos x is coming out as 1, okay, minus root 3 by 2 and plus root 3 by 2. So you know the values, right? You know the values. Between 0 to pi, x is equals to 0 degree, right? What about root 3 by 2? So cos 30 degree, basically pi by 6. And what about minus root 3 by 2? It will lie in second quadrant, pi minus pi by 6. So that would be 5 pi by 6. These are the 3 contenders where I can get maximum value. It could be point of minima, it could be point of maxima. Right? So how to calculate it? Actually, so you know f dash x is ready. Now f double dash x is greater than 0. That means this is point of minima. And if your f double dash x is less than 0, that means point of maxima. You are looking for point of maxima. You are looking your double derivative to become a negative number. Right? So here derivative of f dash x, f double dash x will be what? So it would be 4 sine 2x, right? And what about this? Minus 3 sine 3x. Yes. 4 sine 2x minus 3 sine 3x. So f double dash x is coming out as 4 sine 2x minus 3 sine 3x. Okay. Put x is equals to 0. What do you get? F double dash 0 will be equal to 0 minus 0. So this is coming out as 0. Okay. F double dash 0 is 0. So we are looking for what? F double dash x to become negative. Right? So here, let's put what? What value? So basically pi by 6. Let's put pi by 6. So f double dash pi by 6. That is what? So f double dash pi by 6 would be 4 sine pi by 3 minus 3 sine pi by 2. 3 pi by 2. Right? So this is pi by 3 is 60 degrees. So 4 root 3 by 2 and minus this would be plus 3. So this is positive value. That means we are having a minima over here. We are not interested in minima. We are interested in maxima. So f double dash 5 pi by 6. If I put 5 pi by 6 over here, so it will be 4 sine 5 pi by 3. Okay, which is a negative quantity minus 5 pi by 6. If you put over here, so it will become 5 pi by 2 minus 3 sine 5 pi by 2. The value of sine 5 pi by 2 is plus 1. So this is minus negative quantity and minus 3. So this is negative. Here I am going to get maxima. So at x equals to 5 pi by 6, I am going to get maxima. So 5 pi by 6, let's put over here. So it will become 5 pi by 6. First of all, option D is clearly right. Right? So because 5 pi by 6 minus sine 5 pi by 6, right? So it will become 5 pi by 3. 5 pi by 3 is a negative quantity, right? And this will become what? 5 pi by 3, so it is 5 pi by 6, so pi by 2. So basically plus 1 by 3. Yes. So this option D is absolutely right. Right? This is your f of 5 pi by 6. This will give you maximum value. Is that clear? Is that clear? Shouldn't we also check at pi? Definitely you can check at pi because yes, I am assuming that you are talking about the end points. So pi if you want to check, you can do it. But pi and this will be 0, 0. So only pi is the, so basically f of pi is coming out as pi. And f of 0 is coming out as 0. So pi and 0 both are lesser value than this f of pi by 6. We can clearly see that. Okay. Alright. Clear, clear, clear. Yes. Let's just begin with the area under curve. The question belongs from the topic area under curve. A very good question. So the question says that, okay, so we have y is equals to x square first of all. Then we have y is equals to 8 minus x square. Then we have y is equals to 7. Okay. ठीक है. So y is equals to x square. Looks like this. Y is equals to 8 minus x square. It will cut over here at 8, right? And it will go like this. Okay, and if I talk about these 2 points, we can easily calculate the point of intersection. Just solve these first 2 curves. So it is x is equals to plus minus 2. If x is plus minus 2, y is equals to what? 4. So this is 4. This line is 4. Right? Okay, and y is equals to 7 line will lie over here. So you are looking for which area, by the way? So you are basically looking for an area which is this. Let me just shade the area. So you are looking for this shaded area. Right? This is your 7, this is your 4, and this is what? Your 0. Correct? Yes? Alright. So now I'll be actually making the horizontal strip. Yes. I'll be actually integrating like this. So whenever you need to find out the area, na, so it would be what? A to B, x right minus x left, right, with respect to dy. If you want to integrate it with respect to dy, that's how you do it. Okay, so can you see this is the area I am looking for? This is area number 1. Okay, and this thing is area number 2. Okay, so this is area number 1. This is area number 1. And this is area number 2. Okay, so area 1 plus area 2 will be the required area. Right? Area 1. What is area number 1? So this is, let's say, area number 1. This is area number 2. If this is your area number 1, so we need to integrate it from 0 to 4 because we are doing with respect to y. So integrating with respect to, so 0 to 4. Now which is the right curve? This one is the right curve, right? This one is the right curve. So right curve is root y. Root y. And what about the left curve? Left curve is this only. So what I can do is I can figure out this particular area, multiply it by twice. So basically root y is the right curve and 0 is the left curve dy. Plus what about this? Same thing. If I am here to figure out this area, so 4 to 7 I need to integrate, and actually I need to integrate right curve. So right curve is this, which is 8 minus x square is equals to y. Calculate the value of x in terms of y. 8 minus y ka root. So 8 minus y ka root is your right curve. What about left curve? So again same thing, I'll be actually applying 2 over here because this area multiply by 2. Now we just need to solve it. Integrate it, solve it. Required area is what? So area is equals to twice of root y, 0 to 4 plus 4 to 7 we have root 8 minus y dy. Integrate it quickly. So area will be equal to 2, y ki power 3 by 2, 3 by 2, right? 0 to 4 plus in here 8 minus y ki power 3 by 2, 3 by 2 with a negative sign, and we have 4 to 7. Okay, and a 2 over here as well. So 4 by 3, and it would be 8. Okay, 0 per 0 there. Plus, what about this? So the moment you plug in, so this is what? 2 2s are 4, so minus 4 by 3, and the moment you plug in 7, you will get 1, right? And the moment you plug in 4, you will get what? 2 ka cube 8, so 1 minus 8. So this is coming out as 8 4s are 32 and 28, right? 32 plus 28. 32 plus 28 by 3. So this is coming out as 60 by 3. So final answer is 20 square units. And option C, absolutely right. Yes. Okay. Is that clear? Things are getting clear or not? Please let me know in the chat box. Yes, yes, yes. Alright, so this belonged to area under curve. Okay, alright. Another question from binomial theorem. And you know what? Whenever I teach binomial theorem, every student is all about, ma'am, teach me remainder problems, because the remainder problems are something which is going to be on top list from binomial theorem. And these questions are actually relatively easier if you get the hang of it. If you understand this, the questions are relatively faster to solve, right? So let's just do this. The question is asking you that this thing is divisible by what quantity? this thing is divisible by which quantity. Okay. So basically I can clearly see I need to understand the remainder of when this is divisible by 14 and 34. Right. So I just need to divide the whole question in two categories. So first I'll be checking the divisibility test with 34 and second I'll be checking divisibility test with 14. Right? Okay. Now 34 is what? 2 into 17. So I need to check the divisibility test of 2 and 17 individually. Let's do this. Okay. So 25 minus 19. Okay. I cannot make any relationship, but you know what? 17 is something I know something is getting formed. If I club 25 and 8, so it will become 25 ki power 190 minus 8 ki power 190. And minus sign, if I club these two together, it will become what? 19 ki power 190 minus 2 ki power 190. Right? Yes. So let me just tell you one divisibility theorem. Right? And the theorem says that a raised to power n minus b raised to power n is divisible by a minus b if n is even. Simple as that. Very basic, very basic. We have studied this in our grade 9 and 10. A raised to power n minus b raised to power n is divisible by a minus b if n is even. So that's what I am trying to tell you. 25 ki power even minus 8 ki power even. This should be divisible by 25 minus 8, which is 17. So this is divisible by 17. This is also divisible by 17. So at least the whole expression is divisible by 17. Right? Now to check for 34, I just need to make sure that whether it is divisible by 2 or not. Let's just dive into it and let's understand whether it is divisible by 2 or not. See, these two quantities are already divisible by 2. What about this? So if I check this divisibility, it can be written down as 24 plus 1. And this can be written down as 18 plus 1. Minus sign is in between. Right? So this is what? And 190, 190. I told you about this shortcut, right? So this is what? 24k plus 1. And this is what? 18k plus 1. So 24k, 18k both are divisible by 2. 1 and minus 1 will get cancelled out. So basically the overall term is divisible by 2. That means this whole expression is divisible by both 2 and 34. Okay, so option A is incorrect absolutely because my thing is divisible by 34. B is also incorrect, right? And this, so 34 se to we are divisible, but what about 14? What about 14? Right? Is it divisible by 14? So for this expression to get divisible by 14, it should be divisible by 2. And we have just checked it is automatically divisible by 2. Right? It is divisible by 2. So 2 ke liye to we have checked. We just need to check for 7. If this expression is divisible by 7, then it is divisible by 14 as well. Are you understanding? Okay. Chalo. So only 7 we need to check. Now 25. 25 actually can be written down as 21 plus 4 ki power 190. Okay. Minus. This 19 can be written down as what? 21 minus 2 raised to power 190. Correct? Minus this 8 can be written down as 7 plus 1 ki power 190. And what about this 2 ki power? So plus 2 ki power 190. Now how to actually write this 2 ki power 190? So this 2 now can be written down as, okay, so 190. So 189. No, 188. 189 actually, yes. So 2 dot 2 ki power 189. Why I am doing this? Because I want to write it as 2 cube. 2 cube. So 2 cube divided to 63. Yes, that's how I'm going to write it. So 2 times 8 and power what? 63. Okay, now this can be written down as what? 21k ki power plus 4 ki power 190 minus, what about this? 21k k2 minus, so minus and minus 2 ki power 190, and what about this? 7 plus 1, so this is minus 7k minus 1, and what about this? Plus twice of, this can be written down as 7k plus 1, right? Yes. Okay. Now this is divisible, this is also divisible, this is also divisible. Let's just grab the remainders. So now this can be written down as 16 raised to power 95. What about this? 2 raised to power 190. So basically 2 raised to power 190 from here and here. These two are actually same thing. Okay. I don't need to actually write this like this only. So let it be this only. 2 ki power 190. This is 2 ki power 190, right? Plus 2 ki power 190 and plus 2 ki power 190. These two terms are automatically getting cancelled out. Okay. And this is what? 7k plus 1 minus, so minus 1 is the remainder from here. And here, from here, I can write this as what? So 14 plus 2 ki power 95. 14 plus 2 ki power 95 is 14k plus 2 ki power 95. Right? So I can clearly see this is not at all divisible. This thing is not at all divisible by 7. Right? So the final answer would be not divisible by 14. Option C is absolutely right. We don't need to figure out the remainder, but this is not divisible by, yeah. So this is not divisible by 5. Sorry, 14. 7. 7 and 14 both. Clear? Yes. So this part actually, so we have learned this theorem. This is a new theorem. Okay, this part we have understood. Cool, correct. Let's move on to the next problem again from binomial theorem, and this is a relatively easier question. So yeah, actually both happens. So if two questions they are throwing at you, so it might be possible that one question is easy, one is difficult. So we need to figure out the coefficient of x raised to power 18 in the expansion of this. Okay, so just let me write the general term, which would be 15CR, x ki power 4 raised to power 15 minus r minus 1 by x cube raised to power r. Okay, 15CR x ki power 60 minus 4r and minus 1 ki power r x ki power minus 3r. Collect the power of x. So 60 minus 7r should be equals to 18. So can you see 42 is equals to 7r, r is coming out as c. You are looking for coefficient only. So coefficient would be what? Tell me. 15c6. Right? This is gone, minus 1 raised to power 6. So 15c6. If you solve it, you will get 5005 as the correct answer. Yes? Okay. Perfectamundo. Yes. So this binomial, so this problem was easier. The previous problem was a little bit on a trickier side. I agree. Okay, when it happens, you will get mixed lot. Okay. Chalo. Okay. Consider a circle C1. Right. So this question is from circles chapter. Okay, C1 is the circle, its mirror image in the line y is equals to 2x plus 1 be another circle. So what is happening? A circle is there. If you find out mirror image of the same circle, it will look like this. This equation is given to us. The line is what? Y is equals to 2x plus 1. So what happens is, basically when a circle is having mirror image, so center's mirror image will lie over here. Center's mirror image will be what? The center of this particular circle, right? So everything which is here, the features of this circle, so everything is reflected upon this image. Okay? So what I am trying to say, if C and this is C dash So C and C dash are image of each other with respect to this line. In fact, this point also. These 2 points are mirror image of each other with respect to y is equals to 2x plus 1. So you know what, this is circle number 1. Let me just write this circle number 1. This is x square plus y square minus 4x minus 2y minus alpha plus 5 is equals to 0. 2 comma 1. 2 comma 1 is the center of this circle. What about C2? It is x square. Okay, 5x square. Okay, let me just divide the whole thing by 5. So x square plus y square minus 2fx, and we have this minus 2gy plus 36 by 5 is equals to 0. And you know what? If these two are mirror image of each other, no, then radius of both the circles should be exactly same, right? So these are the two things which we need to keep in mind. First thing, the center and the second center both are mirror image with respect to this line, that is first thing, and the radius of both the circles should be equal. Okay? So now just figure out that, okay, so f comma g is the mirror image of 2 comma 1. So let me just apply that formula. Do you remember that formula wherein we have a line, we have a point, we are looking for mirror image? So f minus this point is 2 is equals to g minus this point is 1 upon. So here 2x minus y plus 1 is equals to 0. So this 2 and minus 1 will be here. 2 minus 1 and minus 2 times. Now we need to plug in this 2 comma 1 in this. 2 2s are 4, minus 1 plus 1 gone. 2 2s are 4. Whole upon a square plus b square, 2 square plus 1 square is 5. There is no square root, by the way. So f from here will be what? Minus 8 by 5. So, okay. Minus 16 by 5. So 2 minus 16 by 5. So it is minus 6 by 5 is your f. What about g? So g will be what? 8 by 5 plus 1. So 1 plus 8 by 5, that is 13 by 5 is your g. So this is f, this is g. Now let's just equate the radius. So the radius of first thing is what? Radius of, actually from here we can calculate radius. Radius of R2, the circle, radius of circle is what? Square root of f square plus g square minus c. So f square plus g square minus c is equal to, f square is what? 36 by 25. Then 169 by 25 minus 36 by 5. 36 by 5. Okay, so this will become what? Basically 36 plus 169. So it will become 25 ka root upon 5. So the radius is coming out as 1 for the second circle, because you know f and g. So you can calculate radius, isn't it? Yes. So okay. Yes. When maths part 2, ma'am, please tell me. Okay, so I had taken a revision session. So conic section was left out and 1 or 2 topics were also left out. So we'll be having that session at 8 o'clock today. Right? And along with that, notes. So I'll be sharing notes by today only. Do not worry about that. Okay? Okay, so this is radius. And yes, so radius of this circle is also the same. So it will be 4 ka, 2 ka square 4 plus 1 and plus 5 minus alpha is equals to 1. So plus 5 minus alpha. Basically minus 5. Minus 5 plus alpha. So this is gone. And this is what? Alpha is equals to 1. Alpha is 1, radius is 1. So 1 plus 1, 2 is the correct answer of this question. Yes. So what was the overall concept related to this question? So basically, whenever you see that there is any curve, be it ellipse, be it parabola, be it hyperbola or circle, and that curve has a mirror image. So in this case, circle has a mirror image about a line. So that mirror image is also a circle. So center would be respectively what? Both the centers would be mirror image of each other with respect to that same line. And you know what? The original shape of that curve will not get changed. So the radius and other attributes will not get changed. In case of ellipse, if we are taking mirror image, so what will not change? Major axis and minor axis will not change. Latus rectum will not change, right? Because shape is intact. The position is distorted. That's it. Alright. Let's move on to the complex numbers. Right, so these kind of question in complex numbers are quite popular, where they say let complex number z be such that this is purely imaginary and this condition is already given. We need to look for this value. Now this question is extremely easy. Alpha question. Okay. So this thing is purely imaginary. So twice of x plus iota y minus 3 iota upon twice of x plus iota y plus iota. This is purely imaginary. Purely imaginary means that the real part is equal to 0. Right? Let's just segregate 2x plus iota times 2y minus 3. What about the denominator? 2x plus iota 2y plus 1. Right? This is your complex number, and you know what you are looking for is, this is purely imaginary. To make this as purely imaginary, to apply the condition, you have to get rid of the iota from the denominator. Let's just rationalize it. So 2x minus iota 2y plus 1, 2x minus iota 2y plus 1. So this is what? A plus b, a minus b. So this is 4x square plus 2y plus 1 ka whole square. This is your denominator, which is, by the way, free from iota. What about the numerator? So in numerator, what you are looking for is only real part. Because real part of numerator should be equal to 0, because that term is purely imaginary. Purely imaginary means real part should be equal to 0. The moment you read this word purely imaginary, real part should be equal to 0. So only collect the real part, nothing else. No need. So 2x into 2x will be 4x square. Then iota into 2x, gone. That would be imaginary part. We are not bothered about imaginary part. Right? And this into this. So iota into iota is minus 1. So this would be plus 2y minus 3 and 2y plus 1. This is your real part, and you will be getting some other terms related to iota, which we are not looking for. Make real part is equals to 0. So 4x square plus, now 4y square and minus 2y minus 6y. So minus 8y and minus 3 is equals to 0. Okay? And you know that the value of x can be written down as y ka square with a negative sign. So 4y की power 4 plus 4y square, and this is what? 1 second. 2y minus 6. So minus 4 will be there, right? This is minus 4. So 4y square minus 4y is equals to 3. Can you see this clearly? Y की power 4 plus y square minus y is coming out as 3 by 4. 3 by 4 is the correct answer, and option C is absolutely right. Can I see this in the chat box? Who all are solving? Very nice question. Actually, this was a doable question. You need to figure out at least 8 doable questions in your mathematics paper. 8 4s are 32. 8 doable questions. Right? And then 4 such questions where you have to like struggle a bit and get the answer, fetch the answer. Okay. So you will get 48 marks. In that case, you will ensure that you are getting 48 marks. Alright, here we have from the world of continuity and differentiability. Yes, you are late, but you can start from here. You can start from here, so we can, we are looking for what? So the function is given to us, and in this function we need to figure out whether my function is continuous at x equal to 0 and x equal to 1. Okay? Are you guys willing to try this? Shall I give you 30 seconds to think about it? So to check the continuity at x equal to 0, f of 0 is equals to f of 0 plus is equals to f of 0 minus. And to check the continuity at f is equals to 1, so f of 1 plus and f of 1 minus. Okay. Who is going to tell me the correct answer? I'll give you 30 seconds and yes, here you go. 30 seconds. Okay. I'll be back in 30 seconds. Yes, I am back. ठीक है. चलो. F of 0. Who is going to tell me the value of f of 0? So exact 0. 0 minus 0, 0. So f of 0 is coming out as 0. What about f of 0 plus? The moment I plug in f of 0 plus, that means I need to put 0 plus h maybe. So let me just be a little careful. F of 0 plus h is equals to h square minus h. Now h square minus h. In these two quantities, h square is a smaller value. If you put h is equals to 0.1, it will become 0.01 minus 0.1, which is a negative quantity, negative fraction, right? So GIF of a negative fraction will be equal to what? Will be equal to what? Minus 1. So this thing is coming out as minus 1, right? Now we have a positive sign. The moment you put minus of h over here, so it is minus of h. GIF of h is what? Exactly 0. So this is 0 only. So finally, basically minus 1 plus 0. So the moment I see this is minus 1 plus 0. So that means these two are not equal. That means my function is discontinuous at x equal to 0. Discontinuous at x equal to 0. That means option A is absolutely incorrect. And option C is also incorrect. Yes. And B and D, out of B and D, anyone can be correct. So we need to check the continuity at x equal to 1 now. The moment I plug in exact 1, 1 minus 1, 0, minus 1 plus 1, 0. So this is 0. What about 1 plus? So the moment you put 1 plus something, so this will become 1 plus h square minus 1 plus h ka GIF. 1 plus h square plus 2h minus 1 minus h. ठीक है, 1 and 1 gone. H square plus h का GIF. So this is nothing but your 0. Right? So this is your 0. What about this? So this will be 1 and this will be minus 1. So again 0. So this is coming out as 0. 1 minus h also, if you calculate now, this will be 0. So basically my function is continuous at x equal to 1 but discontinuous at x equal to 0. Option B is absolutely right. Yes, so for this question option B is absolutely right. Yes, I can see people are saying option B. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Okay. Alright, so Cute Medico is asking the dates of the JEE Main. So what we can do is we can actually comment key at what date your JEE Mains is. Can we start commenting in the chat box? So maybe if you are having 27th January shift 1, so you can write 27 January S1, 27 January S2, 29 January S1, 29 January S2, like this. Okay. And in case you have 1st February shift 1, 1st February shift 2. So you can write it down like this. Alright, so composite function from again we have a question from continuity and differentiability from the world of composite functions. So I can see 27, 29, 27, 30, okay, 27, 29. I can most of you guys are having paper on 27. Alright, perfect. All the best. Yes, absolutely. ठीक है, चलो. So यार, G of f of x. Now these type of questions are a little bit trickier, can be little bit trickier, but this question is absolutely easy. Because of the nature of the functions which are given to us are easy. Okay? Yes, physics is finished, chemistry is finished, last thing mathematics we are doing. Okay, so this is your fx, this is your gx, you are looking for g of f of x, right? So the moment you need to figure out g of f of x now, you need to replace x with fx wherever and whenever you see x. Replace this x by fx, x by fx, fx, fx. So this will be fx plus 1 when your fx is less than 0 and 1 when your fx is greater than or equal to 0, right? This is your g of f of x. How to solve it? Do not just go and blindly rewrite the values. Do not do that. Always, whenever you have to figure out g of x in piecewise functions, na, always plot the graph of inside function. Here inside function is fx. So I am going to plot fx. That's it. Understand this nicely. Okay, have patience. This question is only about patience only. The moment you are able to plot the graph, now 50% of question will be done. Okay, Madhulika, yes. Today we are going to do conic section. 8 p.m. everybody. Okay. So yeah, this is x plus 1 when x is less than 0. So when your x is less than 0, this is your 1 and this is your graph. This is your graph when your x is less than 0. What happens when your x is greater than or equal to 1? It is mod x minus 1. So the graph will look like this. Okay. This is your fx ka graph. This is your graph of f of x. Clear? Okay. And this branch is your x plus 1. This branch is 1 minus x and this branch is x minus 1. Correct? Now the g of f of x says, understand this, g of x is saying that when my fx is less than 0, when my fx is less than 0, that means my curve is below x-axis. So when my curve is below x-axis, I'll be writing fx plus 1. So whenever my curve is below x-axis, now fx is nothing but x plus 1. So this fx can be replaced by x plus 1. And you know what? Whenever my function is greater than or equal to 0, so my function is greater than or equal to, I have 3 options. Right? Can you see? Whenever I am above x-axis, that means my function is greater than 0, I have 3 different options. But in here 1 is there, so there is no fx, so that I can put the value. So 1 will be intact. I don't need to worry about this. This is your g of x. So g of x is coming out as what? G of x is coming out as x plus 1 when your what is this? So minus 1. When your x is less than minus 1. When your x is less than minus 1. And it is 1 when your x is greater than or equals to minus 1. Plot the curve. So x plus 1, sorry, x plus 2, yes. So the moment you plug in minus 1, you will get a 1. So the graph will look like this. This is your g of x. Can you see this? This is your g of x. Can you see only one single sharp corner? What does that mean? Continuous everywhere, but not differentiable at exactly one point, and that point is what? X is equals to minus 1. So this is incorrect. Differential everywhere, this is incorrect. Not continuous at x equal to 1, this is also incorrect. And only x is option A is absolutely right. Is it fine? Is it correct? Understood? Shall I move on to the next question? Yes. So the now next question comes from definite integration. Yes, definite integration. Right? Okay. Cool. So definite integration. So can you see this? Your fx is minimum of these two functions when your x is 0 to 1. So when your x is 0 to 1, now this is nothing but fractional part of x. And in 0 to 1, my fractional part of x becomes x only. Right? That means my fx has become what? E raised to power minimum of x square comma x when my x is belonging to 0 to 1. Between x square and x, in this interval, which one is minimum? The squared quantity is always minimum. So this is becoming what? E ki power x square. What about the next thing? So this 1 to 2. Now x minus log x. X minus log x. I need to figure out the value of x minus log x when my x belongs to 1 to 2. Now this belongs to 1 to 2, right? Log of 1 to log of 2. Log of 1 is 0 and log of 2 is log. That means my minimum value would be what? 1 and my maximum value would be what? 2 minus log 2. What I am trying to say, x minus log x always belong to 1 to 2. If my x minus log x always belong to 1 to 2 now, then what happens? That simply means that the GIF of any quantity which lies between 1 and 2 is what? So this will always belong to 1 to 2 and hence this will become, so GIF of any quantity which is between 1 and 2 is 1. So this will become e ki power 1 when your x belongs to 1 to 2. Right? So what I am trying to say is when my x is 1 to 2, x minus log x is also 1 to 2. Yes. Okay, so now I have my fx. So my fx is what? Let me just rewrite my fx. Fx is equals to e ki power x square and e ki power 1 when x belongs to 0 to 1 and when x belongs to 1 to 2. ठीक है? Cool है? So now, yes. 0 to 2 x into fx. 0 to 2 x into fx. So I need to separate it out. 0 से 1 अलग है, 1 से 2 अलग है. So 0 से 1 e की power x square x dx plus 1 से लेके 2, 1 से लेके 2 we have e की power 1 into x dx. Integrate it. That's it. Done, 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 done. Right? So the moment you put this as t, this will become dt by 2. So e की power t dt by 2, right? And e की power t is, sorry, x square is t, right? So change the limits. Now this is something which you might make a mistake. In hurry, what you can do is you can just change the limits, but you can change the variable, but you don't change the limit. Right? You can make this mistake in any question. That's what I am warning you. But in this case, limits are not getting changed. And in here, e x square by 2 and this is 1 to 2. Integration is left. So it is e ki power t by 2. Okay, this is 0 to 1 and this is what will be this? Tell me. So this is 4. So 2e. The moment you put 1, so minus 1 by 2e. And what about this? So this will be e by 2 minus 1 by 2 plus 2e minus 1 by 2. E by 2 minus 1 by 2 is gone. So 2e minus half is the final answer. 2e minus half is sitting inside the option D. Yes, perfectamundo. Very nice question. Okay, very good question, I would say. Chalo, let's move on to the next question, which says that system of equation is given to us and it is given that they have infinitely many solution. We need to figure out 2a plus 3b. What we need to do is we need to do del is equals to 0 and del z is equal. One of any one, del x, del y, del z, one of del x, del y, del z could be equal to 0. Right? Yes. So 1, 1a, 2, 5, 2, 1, 2, 3 का determinant will be equal to 0. ठीक है? And from here you have to calculate the value of a. And 1, 1, 2, 5, same thing. 1, 2, but this time b, 6 and 3 का determinant should also be 0. So basically whenever you have infinite many solution now, all dels are 0. All deltas are 0. Are you getting it? Yes. So the moment so a will be equal to 7 in this case if you solve it, and b will be equal to 3 in this case. You are looking for a 7, b is 3. So 7 to the 14 plus 9. So this will become what? 22 is the correct answer. I am not solving it. This is the very basic thing. But I have to keep this question. I keep this question in each and every session of mine. I keep this session in each and every session of mine. You know why? because this question will be there. So you just have to know the condition and the right calculation. Condition, right calculation will give you +4 short marks. Okay? Alright. Another question from the world of differential equation. Right? And you know what? Let's just start solving it. As I already told you that from past few years, basically exact differential equation is something from where differential equation topics are coming. ठीक है? Clear? 23 होता है क्या? Okay, sorry. 6, yes, 23. So sorry about this. ठीक है? So this is from the world of exact differential equation. Who is going to solve it? Yes? ठीक है? So let's see. So question is asking us कि we have this differential equation. Can you see this 1 minus xy का whole square dx is equal to y dx plus x dy. Y dx plus x dy. Right? So we need to solve this differential equation. Who is going to solve it? So dx will be equal to what? Y dx plus x dy. Don't you think this is d of xy? The moment you differentiate it, how do you do that? So keeping y constant, differentiating x, applying product rule, keeping x constant, differentiating y. ठीक है? And this would be 1 square minus xy का whole square. ठीक है? So now you know we do have a direct formula related to this. 1/2 log of 1 plus xy whole upon 1 minus xy. This is your x and plus constant. This is what you are getting. Okay, multiply 2. So it will become what? 2x plus k is equals to log of 1 plus xy whole upon 1 minus xy. ठीक है? Alright. So what we can do is we can actually figure out the value of k. But before that, can I do one thing? 1 plus xy upon 1 minus xy is equals to e की power 2x times constant 1. Yes, this is your solution. And the initial condition which is given to you is, okay, if the line x is equals to 1 intersection the curve. So x is equals to 1 and y is equals to 2. So basically 1 comma 2 is satisfying this clearly. So if I satisfy 1 comma 2, it will be 1 plus 2 upon 1 minus 2. 1 plus 2 upon 1 minus 2. And on the right hand side, I will be having e की power. So basically 1 comma 2 na. So e की power 1 into k1. So ये this is. Sorry, e की power 2. Yes. So this is minus 3 by e square is the value of k1 which is coming. Okay. Let's just put the value of k1 over here. So 1 plus xy 1 minus xy is equals to e की power 2x and this constant would be what? Minus 3 upon e की power 2. What you need to figure out is the value of y when your x is 2. So basically 2 comma alpha will be satisfied in this. You need to figure out alpha. So 1 plus 2 alpha upon 1 minus 2 alpha is equals to e की power 4 upon e square. That would be e square only. Right? E square and minus 3. The value of alpha will be given by componendo and dividendo, right? So add everything in the numerator. So 1 plus 2 alpha plus 1 minus 2 alpha whole upon 1 plus 2 alpha minus 1 minus 2 alpha is equal to, now this is what? This is 1. So add everything in the numerator. 1 minus 3e square whole upon what? This minus this. So minus 3e square minus 1. Right? So this is what? 2 alpha gone. So this is 2 and 4 alpha. So 2 by 4 alpha is equal to what? So 3e square minus 1 upon 3e square plus 1. Alpha is coming out as 1 by 2 3e square plus 1 upon 3e square minus 1. This is your alpha. Let's match with the correct answer. Let's match it with the correct answer. So it is 1 plus 3 square and 3. Yes, absolutely option B. Can you see this? 1 plus 3 square in the numerator, 1 plus 3 square in the numerator. Can you see the 3 square minus 1, 3 square minus 1, and there is a 2. Option B. In the chat box, option B. Yes, have a look. What did we do? Basically, we solved the exact differential equation. Here, to till here, to I hope सबको clear है. But then now, to solve this, apply initial condition. So basically, this line is saying x equals to 1 and y is equals to 2. That means we can satisfy 1, 2 here. 1, 2. And then it is asking me ki at y is equals to alpha, the value of x is a. Right? So 2, alpha is going to satisfy the value of alpha is this. Only the calculation. Yes? Santi, the cracker, Shivalingam, very nice. Absolutely, absolutely correct. Next question again from differential equation. Let's get into the den. Let's get into the zone. This differential equation again. You can expect 2 questions from differential sometimes in some shifts. That's why I kept it. Okay? Okay? Chalo. So we can clearly see. Can't you see this? Who can see this? Why can't you rationalize? The cracker is saying what to rationalize? What should I rationalize? What is there with to rationalize? Partial fraction you can use. Partial fraction you can use. Right? You can just split this. Use partial fraction. Integrate it individually. You will get the same answer. Do not worry about that. Okay. Can't you see this is a clear cut, ready-made on your plate linear differential equation? Right? So this is clear cut linear differential equation. I don't have to make a form. So the solution of linear differential equation is y into integrating factor is equals to q times integrating factor dx plus constant. ठीक है? Yes? ठीक है? Y into integrating factor. So y into integrating factor. Now what is integrating factor? E की power integral of 5 upon x की power 5 plus 1, that's it, dx. What I'll be doing is I'll be integrating this. Take out x की power 5 out. So e की power, take x की power 5 out, it will become e की power 6. So 5 e की power minus 6 upon 1 plus x की power minus 5 dx integral. The moment I put 1 plus x की power minus 5 is equals to t, it will become minus 5 x की power minus 6 dx is equals to dt. That means this whole thing is nothing but e की power minus dt upon t का integral. E की power minus log t, that would be what? 1 by t. Or integrating factor would be what? 1 plus. So 1 upon 1 plus x की power minus 5. If you take LCM, you will be getting x की power 5 upon 1 plus x की power 5. This is your integrating factor. ठीक है? This is your integrating factor. So y x की power 5 upon 1 plus x की power 5 is equals to q. Where is q? X की power 5 plus 1 का square upon x की power 7 into integrating factor is what? X की power 5 upon 1 plus x की power 5, and this is dx plus c. These two are gone, right? So it will become what? X की power 5 plus 1 upon x square का integral plus c. This is y x की power 5 upon 1 plus x की power. Integrating this is very easy. This is x cube. So x की power 4 by 4 and plus 1 by x square का integration minus 1 by x plus c y x की power 5 upon 1 plus x की power 5. Right? This is your solution. Now the question is asking you kya? So 1, 2 you can satisfy in this. 1, 2. Satisfying 1, 2. So basically 2 into 1 upon 1 plus 1 की power 5 is equal to 1 by 4 minus 1 plus c. 1 by 4 minus 1 plus c. So this 2 cancel. So 1 plus 1 minus 1 by 4 is equals to c. So basically 2 minus 1 by 4. So c is coming out as 7 by 4. So finally, y x की power 5 upon 1 plus x की power 5 is equals to x by 4 minus 1 by x plus 7 by 4 is what you are looking for, your solution. You have left x की power 5. कहाँ पे left? No, I didn't left it. I just did this. X की power 7, x की power 5 will be x square. X की power 5. Everything is fine, absolutely fine. Now we need to calculate y of 2. So you need to plug in x is equals to 2. Put x is equals to 2. So, right, you put x equal to 2. Yes. The moment you put x equal to 2, 2 की power 5, 2 की power 5 plus 1, 2 की power 5 by 2 square, तो 2 का cube minus 1 by 2 plus 7 by 4. Calculated 32y plus upon 33 is equals to 8 minus half plus 1 by 4. So it would be what? 8 minus 1 by 4. So 31 by 4 and it is 33 by 32 y is equals to. So I can clearly see that 4 2s are 8, 4 3s are 12. So नीचे तो 128 है. It is matching. 31 into 33 is 693 obviously. Yes. Yes. Okay. ठीक है. So what did we do? The moment we see this, can you see this dy by dx plus this is function of x, py is equals to purely function of q. The moment you see this now, this is nothing but linear differential equation. This is your linear differential equation, right? Now linear differential equation, we have the solution. This is the solution of linear differential equation. Y into integrating factor equals to integral of q integrating factor dx plus c. For that, let's calculate integrating factor. Formula for integrating factor is what? Always e की power integral of p dx. Where is p? Tell me. This is your p. 5 upon x, x की power 5 plus 1. This is your p. Can you see this? This is my p. Now what I did was, now I have to integrate. The question is all about integration, indefinite integration. Take this x की power 5 common. So it will become x की power 6 over here. If you put it in the numerator, it will become x की power minus 6. So 5x की power minus 6 dx, and you have taken x की power minus 5 common already. So this will become 1 plus x की power minus 5. Now the moment you take this as t, this expression as t, 1 plus x की power minus 5, put it as t, it will become differentiated. It will become minus 5 x की power minus 6 dx is equals to dt. So can you see this? This will become minus dt. This will become t. So integration is log of t with a negative sign. This minus sign will be going here. T की power minus 1 will be 1 by t. 1 by t is this. Now multiply and divide x की power 5 on numerator and denominator so that we get a plus positive 5. This is your integrating factor. ठीक है? Is it visible or not? This is your integrating factor. This is your integrating factor. ठीक है? Alright, now this integrating factor can be pushed over here. So this is your integrating factor and this is your integrating factor. Q is clearly this. This is your Q. And you know what? 1 plus x की power 5 and square is cancelled out. Here x की power 5, x की power 7 would be x की power 2. So this integration is pretty much simple. X की power 5 upon x square is what? X cube, right? Integration of x cube is what? X की power 4 by 4. This is as it is. 1 upon x square का integration is minus 1 by x plus c. So this is your final solution. Now the question is saying that you can satisfy 1, 2. If you satisfy 1, 2 in this, you get c is equals to 7 by 4. And the question is asking you what? Y of 2, that means you have to put x equal to 2 and get the value of y. So x को 2 put किया, y का value is coming out as this, which is 693 by 128. बोलो, clear? Yes. It is clear now. ठीक है? All right. let's just solve this question from the world of functions. So a function says if the domain of these two functions is alpha comma beta union gamma comma delta. Okay, so domain we need to figure out. So we all know that whatever which is inside the logarithm no, should always be positive. And along with that, by the way, 2x minus 1 cannot be equal to 0. That is first thing, domain number 1. What about domain number 2? Domain 2 says that inside the cos inverse, we can only have values which are lying between minus 1 and 1. And again, your 3x minus 5 cannot be equal to 0. So just solve this D2 and D3. Right? So we have how many domains? Basically 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 different conditions are there. You need to solve it. You need to take intersection. Finally figure out what is the final domain. Check what is alpha, beta, gamma, delta and figure out this value, because this is something which is a homework question. Right? You got the gist of it? Yes? Alright. Now we have a question from the world of inverse trigonometric function, which actually, so inverse trigonometric function so we have already ignored. Who all have ignored inverse trigonometric functions? One question will be there from this topic, right? But not sure. That's why maybe this is a low weightage topic. That's why we have ignored. Sin inverse x is equals to 2 tan inverse x. Range is given to us. Safe range. We don't need to worry about this, the domain and range. Just sin inverse x is equals to 2 tan inverse x. Now 2 tan inverse x can be written down as sin inverse 2x upon 1 plus x square. So this will become x is equals to 2x upon 1 plus x square. X is equals to 0. X square plus 1 is equals to 2x. That means x. So is equals to 2. That means x is equals to plus minus 1 comma 0. These three values are there, which are the solution. Number of solution. By the way, did you see the interval? Did you see this interval? Minus 1 is not there. So minus 1 you cannot accept 1 comma 0. 1 comma 0, that means two solutions are there. Easy peasy lemon squeezy question. Have a look. Yes, nice question. Cool. Shall I move on to my next question? So this question is from Cayley-Hamilton. Cayley-Hamilton. What does Cayley-Hamilton say? So basically you need to write characteristic equation. Now you must be saying, ma'am, what are you saying? Cayley-Hamilton characteristic equation. Don't worry, I will show you. Suppose you have a matrix A. Suppose you have a matrix A, right? What you need to do is, you need to find matrix A minus lambda I. Step number 1, I will show you the steps. And then find determinant equated to 0. Step number 2, after doing this, you will get an equation in lambda. Or any constant you can take, because lambda is already given now. So this time we will not take lambda, we will take k. So it's the equation in lambda. Or lambda will be replaced by determinant A and constant term will get multiplied with I. So you will get, by doing this, you will get a characteristics equation that can be compared with this equation. Now you must be wondering, ma'am, kya? We didn't get it. What are you saying? What is this? Out of the blue, what are you started telling us? So let me just tell you. The moment you see any matrix question wherein an equation is involved, where A inverse and A square may be, right? This type of equation is involved, right? Let me just show you. Like this also you can see. These type of equations, can you see that? Where involvement of A A inverse, the power of A and identity matrix is there. In such question, you just look from far away and understand, okay, this question is from Cayley-Hamilton and characteristic equation. How to solve it? These are the steps. First step is what? A minus lambda I. So lambda is already used. So I'll be actually doing what? I'll be actually, very easy question, not very difficult. I'll be actually doing what? A minus lambda I. So I'll be doing A minus Ki. That means what I need to do is, I need to actually write, this is A, and what about Ki? So Ki matrix would be what? K 0 0 K. Now subtract these two. So K minus 1, 5 minus 0, lambda minus 0, 10 minus K, determinant of which will be equal to 0. That's what I told you. A minus Ki should be equal to 0. Right? Now multiply. Solve it. So K minus 1, 10 minus K. Did I solve it correctly? Sorry. 1 minus K aega na? Haan. Sorry, this would be 1 minus K, right? 1 minus K. Why 1 minus K? Because A minus Ki. We are doing A minus Ki. Right? So cross multiply. Now just find the determinant of it. Let's do it. K minus 1, 10 minus K. One minus K, 10 minus K is equals to 5 lambda. Correct? This minus this is equals to this. Right? Correct. Let's just solve it. So this will be K square minus 11K plus 10 minus 5 lambda is equals to 0. Okay? So this was the first step. We did it. Now we get an equation in lambda. So this time we are getting equation in K. We are getting it. Now what's the next step? Replace lambda by A. But K we are doing with K. Now this time we are doing with K. So replace K by A. So we need to replace K by A to get the characteristic equation. And replace the constant term by I. Not replace, but multiply the constant term with identity matrix. So this will become 10 minus 5 lambda into identity matrix. So basically all you have to do is replace K by matrix itself, and what you need to do is multiply identity matrix in the constant. So this is your equation, which you can compare it with this equation. This equation are same. Which equation? A inverse alpha A beta I. Yes. These two equations are same. That's what I'm saying. Now you must be wondering, ma'am, how are they same? This is talking A square. This is talking A ki power minus 1. How are they same? So you can actually convert it. Either take A inverse in here, or what you can do is multiply A over here. You can multiply A over here. Or what you can do is take A inverse from this. Okay? If I take A inverse, what do I get? I get A minus 11. Now A inverse would give me I plus in here 10 minus 5 lambda A inverse is equals to 0. Shift everything towards the other side. So A inverse will be free. This will become what? Minus A plus 11I upon 10 minus 5 lambda. This is your A inverse. Now compare. This alpha is what? Minus 1 upon 10 minus 5 lambda. This beta is what? 11 upon 10 minus 5 lambda. And one more equation is given. Alpha plus beta is given as minus 2. Add these two. The moment you add 10 upon 10 minus 5 lambda is coming out as 2, because the sum is given as 2. So it will become 10 is equals to 20 minus 10 lambda. So it will become what? 10 lambda is equals to, sorry, minus 2 na? Yes, minus 2. So minus 2 is the minus, this is plus. 10 lambda will be equal to 30. Lambda is coming out as 3. The moment you see lambda as 3, can you see this? This will become 1 by 5. And this will become what? So this will be minus 11 by 5. 1 by 5 minus 11 by 5 alpha beta. Just plug in the value. 4 times 1 by 5 plus 121 by 25. Lambda is what? 3. So 125 by 25. So 5 plus 9 will be equal to 14. Option C. Cayley-Hamilton. Yes? Correct? Yes, how many of you are getting the hang of this question? How many of you are getting it? Because you know what, few days back there was one student who was asking me, ma'am, show us now the Cayley-Hamilton or the characteristic equations, so this was all about it. Okay? Yes? Chalo. Next problem. Now this is very important. These type of problems, you all know this. Properties of adjoint. Problems which involve properties of adjoint. Solve 10 questions, you will get +4 sure. 10 questions related to this. Definitely you will get the answer. Okay, so the question is asking me the value of this. Right? Let me just write down some properties, which is this K adjoint of A. Is K raised to power n minus 1 adjoint of A. This is first problem. Determinant of Ka is K raised to power n determinant of A. Adjoint of A is nothing but determinant A raised to power n minus 1. These three important properties are there. Let me just apply this property over here. First of all, determinant of 3A is what? Using this property, determinant of 3A will be what? 3 raised to power n. N is what? So 3 cube determinant A, and 3 cube determinant A is given as 2. So this is 3 cube into 2. So this can be replaced. Okay. This is 3. Adjoint of this can be replaced by 3 cube into 2. And yes, this is A square determinant close. Now this 3 can come out by using this property. 3 raised to power n minus 1, so 3 raised to power 3 minus 1, so this will become 3 square. Now we have adjoint of 3 cube to A square determinant close. Right? Okay. Now again 3 square. Now adjoint of any matrix, let me mark it as B matrix. So adjoint B का determinant क्या होगा? Determinant B की power n minus 1. So this will be determinant B की power n minus 1, that is 2. So 3 square determinant B, what is B this? 3 cube 2 A square का whole square. Right? Now this is the constant thing which is inside the determinant. Take out. How to take out? Again I will be using this property, K raised to power n. That means 3 square 3 cube dot 2 raised to power what? 3 and determinant of A square ka square. So this is what? 2 की power 4, right? So this is 3 का square, 3 की power 9, 2 का cube, 2 की power 4. So this is 3 की power 12 and 2 की power what? 7. Yes or no? Two का cube and 2 की power 4. Actually, power of 2 is not correct. So it will come out and it will become 3. 2 का cube. Yes, 2 का cube and this will be 2 की power 4. So it should be. I have made one mistake actually. Which mistake? Adjoint के बाद power would be n minus 1. So 2 की power 2 would be there. I did some mistake, na? 3 की power 2 is out. Okay. Let me just solve it one more time, okay? One by one. So this 3 is stuck over here, so 3 can come out. If 3 can come out now, So this 3 will be what? 3 ka cube. Adjoint of, now this determinant 3a will be nothing but 3 cube determinant a. So that is 3 cube into 2. Right? So 3 cube into 2. And and there we have a square determinant close. This constant will come out now. This constant will come out and the power would be 2. So 3 cube, 2 and then square. Adjoint of a square. Okay? Now adjoint of a is what? Determinant of, so this is 3 cube, 3 ki power 3 2 is 6, 2 ka square, and yes, so 3 cube, 3 ki power 6. Again I have made a mistake here. Three cube. And this would be what? 2 ki power 4. And 2 square was already there. 2 ki power 6, 3 ki power 9. Okay, I am doing some mistake. I guess what we can do is we can come back later over here. Okay. Square, ma'am. Okay, so 3 into adjoint. So 3 is inside the determinant, right? So 3 adjoint of determinant 3a a square. Determinant close. Right? Determinant 3a can be written down as 3 ka cube determinant a. Yes? Okay, correct. This I have written it correctly. Okay, so this will become what? 3 ka cube into 2. So this can be replaced by, so determinant of 3 adjoint of, this can be written down as what? 54 a square. Am I doing right? 54. So adjoint ke andar we have this. Yes. Okay. Alright, now this 3 will be out and this 3 will be a cube. Then we have adjoint of 54 a square. Okay. Now adjoint of any matrix will be what? Tell me. Determinant of 54 a square ki power n minus 1, right? So that will become a square. This is 3 cube. So 3 cube, this 54 is what? 27 into 2. So this will again come out. So 27 into 2 will come out and there will be what? Power 6. 27 into 2 raised to power 6 will be there and determinant raised to power 4. Yes, now it's correct. So it will become 3 ki power 18 and 3. So 3 ki power what? 21. What about 2? 2 ki power 6. So 2 ki power 10. This is what it is coming and it will become what? 3 ki power 11, 3 ki power 10, 2 ki power 10. And this will be 6 ki power 10. So option D is matching. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, correct. Absolutely correct. Yes. So in here we were making any mistake, I guess. Okay, no issues. It's correct now. Okay. So matrices is done. Now we have a question from parabola. You know that 4ax. So 5, 0 is your focus. Line y is equals to mx plus c intersect parabola in 2 points in such a way that it intersect the parabola at 2 points, and you know what? This centroid of this triangle PQR is given as what? 10, 10. So PQR, P is 5, 0. What about this? 80 square, 280. 5t2 square, 10t2. These are the 3 points. What I can do is 5 plus, apply the formula of centroid. 5t1 square plus 5t2 square upon 3 is equal to 5, 5, 5, 5 gone. T1 square plus T2 square is equal to what? 3. So this is, So this is what? 3 minus, so T1 square plus T2 square. Is this correct or not? No, actually. So yes, I need to write it 10 over here. Centroid is 10, right? X coordinate of centroid. So this is 2, 6 minus 1, 5 is there. T1 square plus T2 square is coming out as 5. Now what about the Y coordinate of centroid? So 10 T1 plus 10 T2 plus 0 upon 3 is equal to 10. So it would be what? It is T1 plus T2 is equals to 3. Can you see this? 2, 1 is clearly satisfying. 2, 1 is clearly satisfying. That means your T1 is what? 2 and T2 is what? 1. Just figure out the coordinates now. So 5 into 4, 5 into 2, 20, comma, this would be 20. What about this? 5, 10. Now you've got all the points. 5, 0, 20, 20, 5, 10. What you are looking for is PQ square. We don't need it actually. This is gone. So 20 minus 5, 15 ka square plus 20 minus 10, 100. So 325, option B, absolutely right. Option B, absolutely right. Yes? Alright. Okay. So now this, now let me just start giving you some of the questions, homework question, right? So yes. So this type of question, public, you have to figure out the dictionary ranking of public. So I will share the PDF with you. The question will be there. You have to solve it. Okay? So let me just mark the correct answers as well. So 582 in this question. Okay? Then we have this question from quadratic equation. Okay? Let's do this actually. Let's do this question. I don't want to give this as a homework question. This is important. So the question is saying that A and B are roots of this equation and we need to figure out the value of this. Okay, how to tackle such questions? सबसे पहले A and B are roots. So A is a root. A square minus 7A. Can I write it this way? A square minus 7A minus 1 is equals to 0. A square plus 1 is equals to 7A. So what you can do is, so this is A square plus 1, right? And you are looking for this. So A ki power 21, A ki power 17. Can you club them together? Right? So let's just club them together. If I take A ki power 17 common, it will become A ki power 4 plus 1 plus B ki power 17 common. B ki power 4 plus whole upon A ki power 19 plus B ki power 9. So this is A raised to power 4 plus 1. That's what I am looking for. Okay, square. Square, square, square. A raised to power 4 plus 1 plus 2A square is equals to 14A square. So that would be what? 12A square. Correct? Or not? No, sorry. 49. 49A square and 49 minus 2 is 48A square. Right? So A square, A ki power 4 plus 1 is what? Tell me. 48A square, right? So this is A raised to power 17, 48A square plus same thing. B 17, 48B square upon A 19 plus B 19. 48 सही लिखा है क्या? A एक second. This is minus 1, right? Oops. Some calculation thing. This is minus 1, so this will be a negative sign. Okay. Let me do the correct calculation. So this is A square minus 1 is equals to 7. Square both the sides. So you will get this. So this is a negative sign actually. Right? So this will become 51A square. Yes. So 48 की जगह पे we need to write 51. 51A square, 51A square. Can you see this? The moment you take 51 common, this would be A raised to power 19 plus B raised to power 19 upon A raised to power 19 plus B raised to power 19. Cancel, cancel. So 51 will be the correct answer. ठीक है? All right. Yes, 51. Alright, let me just give you quickly the homework questions. So again, so this is a homework question from relations and functions. Okay, this is a homework question from straight lines. This will be there in your PDF. And again, this is the homework question from 3D geometry. And last question is from vectors. Okay, you will be having this particular all these questions in your PDF. Right, so now we have another session at 8 o'clock where I'll be discussing mathematics complete formula revision. So do attend that session. And also regarding this, so we have at Vedantu Learning Center, we have this test. Okay, so sorry, we have this basically particular session where we actually tell you about the personalized attention. Okay, so what you can do is you can visit Saturday 20 January, 21 January on 11:30 onwards. This is the address if you are living in New Delhi. Okay, right? So now let me just end the session. This is me Namrata signing off. I'll see you all at 8 p.m. Mathematics complete formula revision part number 2. See you.